Gotcha, bitch.
You motherfucker. What was that? I'm getting a plate for pizza. You asshole. Oh my God. Asshole. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was always done with my son.
Dude, I'm still dying. That shit's funny. For real. Like, I mean, that is good stuff, man. That's what friends are for.
What a good time.
That was
Right.
a good time, man. Yeah, so everybody, that is exactly what happened this weekend. I actually got flowered twice, and I didn't realize too that when flour gets wet, dude, that shit gets like concrete. Chris actually took a shower in there the next day, and he's like, I can't get shit off.
It was
And-
full blown stuck to the floor of the shower.
Dude, that shit was like concrete. So
Can
finally,
you imagine?
it's Airbnb, so I did have to get it up. But
Can you imagine what that like to your insides happens like when you eat like a floured
shit.
biscuit?
Right, that's what I was like. Yeah, makes you kind of think what is going on with that shit. So yeah, what's up, everybody? That was definitely our weekend. We at least had a good time in the Airbnb. It was all happy. What was on that hot dog you was eating in Limpy's picture? I don't know, Moose. It looks like a rubber. Looks like he put a condom on the hot dog. I mean, I do kiss them before I eat them, but I don't really suck on them.
Someone please clip that.
What's that say? Speaking of what friends are for. Oh, buddy Dave. What happened to him? What's up, man? Gabe, happy you are emotionally abused by them. You may need to see a shrink. I'm telling you, man, that's my friends. That's who I roll with. Fucking idiots. Your stomach acid dissolves it. No, I don't.
Well, I can tell you, body wash definitely does not dissolve.
Yeah. Shampoo doesn't. Chris is a block of concrete from all the rolls he eats. Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Happy shrink would need a shrink. Oh man. How many that actually watch the table that's on here now? How many we have on here now? Where are we at? It's early. I mean, we just started.
144 on YouTube, on Chris's
100.
YouTube.
189 total.
Total. Almost
Yes.
200. Out of that, who all was at the race this weekend? Actually hanging out with us and watching. Was just kind of curious because I had quite a few people yell. Like, hey, we watch on the table. This, like, it was pretty cool. We had quite a few people holler at us.
Oh, goodness gracious.
No, I'm just curious how many people. Huh?
Make me vomit.
Babe, you're as more popular than me. Everybody wants to see you.
That's right.
And you're so mean. I was
Wait,
there.
was there?
Yeah, and I wish you'd have come hollered at us, man.
Austin was racing in what class was he in? He was
Glad I
racing
got
this
to see
weekend.
y'all three. Y'all felt good being back. Jody, it was good seeing you too, homie.
Man,
I told you that, man.
Yep.
I feel like all of us out there that's racing in those kind of are certain events we have. That's a huge thing.
Your audio's gone.
Honest?
Yeah.
I hear him.
Well, no.
It's not clear now for some reason.
Really?
Okay, there it is. You're good now.
Huh.
That was weird.
Daily White Charger Hellcat.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I'm good, babe. I was there and had a great time giving the rain. Couldn't be there Sunday morning. I had to row out late Saturday. Oh, it was definitely
Rough.
like a 24-hour War in the Woods type feeling. I mean, it was a lot. And all of us. I mean, Chris, how many steps did you say you took that one day? 36, almost 40,000, something like that?
Between Saturday and Sunday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was almost like 40,000. So, I mean, no telling what Alex walked. He went up and down the track wall a bunch.
I think together I did 23,000. It was like 8 or 9 miles.
Wow. Appreciate that, Davey. Best weekend ever. Y'all killed it. Man, I do. I appreciate that.
Yeah, Big N hit 54,000.
I will next time. You guys were so busy. My daughter and I got free tickets. We took a minute. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I seen that you all won from 304. I seen your name and everything. So that was super cool, man.
We ain't never too busy for anybody to come up and bullshit.
Absolutely not, man. I promise you. YouTube turned it down because Kenzie been yelling at him. Yeah. Thanks, Bird. I hear him just fine. What's up, Dave Doan? Watched some. I was racing Saturday, had the Camaro out. It was the first time the car's been down the track since the early 90s. Ended up blowing a head gasket. Well, damn. That sucks, but at least you got it out. Holy shit, it's been put up for 30-ish years then.
That's
crazy. Awesome. What's up, James? Hold on, I'm trying to get caught up. Damn it. I got behind. Happy,
right.
What was up with that dance after the Willie?
Oh yeah, you were cutting a rug.
Yeah, you definitely were. Yeah, Katie said something to me too. She goes, "Do you see Happy dancing in that video?" And I was like, "Not really." But
man, my dude was out there Willie, and shit, I had to Willie with him. That was wild. Happy, sorry I didn't get a chance to bring you. Oh, that's right. Now I'm pissed.
Buddy, you had enough alcohol on stage that you didn't need jello.
Yeah, but I would have still ate, probably 1 or 12 of them.
E's and B's. Yeah, I was tired of hearing the same stuff after it was all said and done. So I just had to speak up.
Oh, hold on. Where's that at? I'm getting caught up. I'm getting there.
What's up, Scott?
What's up, Justin?
Damn, I don't see them. What did he say?
He said
Uh,
his dad rolled a couple 100 feet.
Yeah, he did.
He
He's
had the best.
actually
He had the best view in the house.
he did, man. Well, yeah, I mean, sucks. Still sucks, man. What he had, what he's going through. But I'm glad he was there, and he was there both days. So to see him there, dude, that was awesome. Got to talk with him quite a bit. And man, before he left Saturday, he had to wheel up in front of the stage and yell at me. And I'm like, damn, man.
yeah.
He's like, I'll see you soon. He's actually having a surgery on his legs probably next week. The swelling was still too much. They're supposed to have worked on it yesterday, and they still couldn't. Sean Soaps, I'm still catching up on sleep. Me too, man. It was a long weekend. It was so well worth it. And we discussed it too. Obviously we had the option to stop and finish on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then the more we discussed it, we was like, man, as long as the clouds and the fog don't roll in, the temperature's beautiful. It was beautiful there Saturday night. After the rain, it had cooled off. Like the air got good. Well, if we would have stayed and raced on Sunday, it wound up being at one point on our way home 101. I looked at the dash. Well, then there in West Virginia, it was like 97. I mean, it would have been miserable. So, like, I felt like it was the best option. Like, hey, let's keep rolling. As long as we can see the finish line, let's just keep rolling. Man, what a beautiful night. I think, obviously, I know the racers were tired and everybody were tired, but, man, the rain just set us back. It is what it is, and we made the best of it. And I think it was the best. I think it was awesome. It really was, man. I had so much fun.
Ended up raining Sunday.
Oh, did it wind up raining at the track?
We got to just outside of Charleston, and we hit a monsoon that was coming down the pike.
Wow. Damn. What's up, Ben? Good evening, homie.
What's up, Ben?
Damn. Well, and like we'd said, there was a chance of rain for Sunday.
Yep.
And, there's no telling how long it could have took us on Sunday. And I much rather would have seen people traveling home. Took a nap for a couple hours, got up, and started rolling home Sunday, like everybody already had planned. We ran later than we wanted to. Turbo John made a good point on his video today. I haven't watched it. Make it a Friday and Saturday event, run the qualifiers on Friday. Now, my plan for my birthday bash, we're going back there in a month. And I'm going to do, I believe, 2 tournaments, one for daily driver and one for small tire. And I think that's the way I'm going to run it. The qualifiers will be ran on Friday night, probably do a 650, 750, something else. And then Saturday, finish out the tournament in both of those classes. Probably do a 650, 750 True Street. But that's my plan on doing it for my birthday. I vote Chris runs staging lanes at the next event. Me too. He done a hell of a job. And you got to have somebody that knows the cars, knows who most of the people are. It just makes it so much easier. The numbers really do help. Like that makes it nice if you don't know them. But you got to have somebody that understands how to keep stuff moving. I don't think we were ever waiting on cars really at the burnout box, besides the drivers just taking a little too much time.
Yeah.
But that's part of it. I mean.
Yeah, it was a little difficult there. Like when the first qualifier came up, it was a little chaotic, and guys just didn't really like. They didn't understand. I don't think they understood. I don't know if they just didn't know who they were racing, or what it was. So maybe we need to maybe think about what we can do to make that easier for them.
Gotcha.
I don't know what. I don't know what. How. I don't know if it's to like put up a fucking piece of wood at the end of the staging lanes that has the run order sheet on it, or
Man, we could do a dry race board. You know, I've thought about that before.
especially because if we don't have the WhatsApp, like especially there, just because
Yeah.
there's no service,
No
like,
signal. Yep, none.
All right, I'll be back. I gotta do
All right,
some work.
homie. Okay.
I just wanted to
See you
watch
in a
that
bit.
video.
Absolutely.
All right, I'll see you in a minute.
All right,
all right,
homie.
brother. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to get Happy wears the 1320 cover plate from Corley's Big Ass Willie. Oh, I got it. Hold on.
Oh boy. I'm glad somebody did, because there was a couple people I'm like throwing my hands in the air, and they are looking, they're like a deer in headlights looking straight forward. I'm like why do I need to do like an upper kick?
He says he had a drink with him. Could you just take the drink and walk away? That's what I'm saying. Like, take it and run. Like, I don't want to drink.
The radio's back. The fucking radio's back.
Is it really?
I just heard it.
I guess with it being quiet, I mean, there is nothing planned. It is dead quiet in my room out here in this studio or whatever. Check this out, though, Chris. I don't know if you've seen it. So that's what's left of it. Obviously, it's broke off.
Yeah.
And you can see on this edge, it actually ground it on the track and ground it off because it's
Yeah.
plastic.
Here, I'll
So
find
it's all ground. Yeah, you can kind of see it there. But I picked it up as I was walking down the track, and most people would just throw it over the wall. Well, like I've been saying the past month or so, I feel like we take for granted so much of what we do.
Mhm.
Like, we are living the dream for No Prep Car Guys. We get to travel, we get to go to the baddest events in the United States. I feel like I don't feel like we ever miss any of the badass events. We're normally a part of it. So I'm just going to pick one of the pictures that somebody took. I'm going to go back through of all of Mike's Willie's pictures, and I'm actually going to have it like blew up to fit inside of this and mount it in there somehow with like a piece of acrylic. And I'm going to mount this on the wall. Well, then I would like to have Mike to sign it. You know, even though we're buddies and we talk a lot, we talk daily pretty much. Well, to have something like this hung on the wall with that picture of his truck doing the wheelie and him sign it, nobody else in the country can have something like that.
Right. It's a one-on-one.
It's one of one. And I'm just, it may not mean nothing to nobody. You know what I mean? But it means something to me. I was there. I witnessed it. Remember it. So that's why I'm always trying to do, like, grab little things, like somebody's media badge, trinkets. that's my word. Kenzie said whenever they bury me one day, my casket's going to be full of all my trinkets. But I've got some really cool shit. Like, I've
Right.
gathered up some really, really cool stuff over the years. I'm also in the talks, and I did that this weekend. BJ has never got rid of a set of his Jordans ever. He said, when I like get rid of them, I pretty much wear them at home. I'll mow the grass in them. I'll be out working in the cars. Like, whatever. Yeah, I'm upset I didn't get a picture of BJ. Me too. And that's something we actually struggled with that on the way home. I was like, damn it. There is a couple of things we forgot in Kinsey, you know, like,
You guys did get your normal picture on the starting line.
no, we normally do that at all the events like that I flag. That's
Mm.
been like a thing, you know, if it's like our event, I flag it. But I wanted to do it with BJ because he did tell me he will get me a pair of shoes, a pair of his Jordans. Well, I want the ones that he was wearing Saturday at the event because I'll get a picture of him in the air with those Jordans on, and then I have them. He's going to sign them for me. He's going to sign the shoes. But I told him, I said, homie, I'll buy you a brand new pair. So you got a fresh pair, but I want those. Obviously, we can't do it now. You're going to be going home barefooted. But I
Yeah,
want those shoes, and I'm going to put them up. Like, I'm going to get a case for, like, I don't know, a die cast car or something that his shoes will fit in with a picture. Well, then I want to take the picture back and have BJ sign it. Now,
Yeah.
it may not mean nothing to a lot of people, but I'm trying to have like a street race, no prep. I don't know. I'm not going to say a museum because it's never going to be that big, but at least in my room that I have, the studio that we've built, I want to have that stuff everywhere. One of
Yep.
these days, I told Kenzie I'm going to turn this so that everybody can see my room with all my stuff. But until it's done, I don't want to. No prep time capsule. That's a good. You know, like, I don't know. I don't even know what to call it. Like, I call it trinkets, but send all your junk to Happy's P.O. Box. No, don't do that. I mean, but if it's somewhere that we went and it's something that's memorable, and if there's some way that I can just keep that forever, I want to. So
Absolutely.
yeah, I had to get that. I was walking down the track. I was like, I ain't gonna tell Mike. Well, then I'd be damned. Here he comes walking up the track. And I was like, hey, Mike, I took your license plate frame. He's like, I don't give a shit. That's the last thing I'm worried about. That license plate frame that's broke. And I told him my deal. And he's like, damn, man, that's sick. You know, he's
Yeah.
like, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Happy needs a plaque at 304. What's that say? Happy needs a award at 304 plaque to put with those shoes. And see, I may even do something like that. Whoever did the trophies or something for Billy, reach out to him and see. Dan Crippen also made some plaques with some antlers. So I don't know. I'm just
Speaking of the plaques, who was the guy that won 750?
oh
Do we know?
shit.
Do we know?
Now that
'Cause-
you said that, Justin Kirk messaged me yesterday and said, hey, can you get me all the winners' names? Well, it's in Kenzie's paperwork. And I told her, and then when she got home, I totally forgot to remind her.
Because I have
Um,
the plaque for that was the last plaque that was on the table when I went back there Sunday.
He probably didn't even know.
Yep. So I want to at least get it to him.
Okay. I will get that name. It's over in our paperwork. Tell Corley you want the fender off the truck. He ordered new. Now, I would. He'll probably mount that on the wall. I'm sure because that's the first time he's ever damaged that truck at all.
Right.
So like a wall of no prep, send you slicks to Happy. Oh, I got plenty of tires. Happy no prep shrine. Man, it's just I've got some Olympi stuff. I've got some really, really good pictures, obviously, of me and him together. It's stuff that I don't think means stuff to a lot of people today, but I think it'll mean something. It still means something to me, but it'll mean something to me in the future even more.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Like-
Yeah,
but
like that. Like
As
like
we're
this,
doing it though, man, we don't. It's like I don't know. It's just
like this thing here. Like I have this thing. It's Turbo John's coin.
Turbo John's.
Yeah.
The turbo and the nitrous, his quarter.
Yeah, he gave it to me like a couple years ago. Like when I first, like probably I had literally had just met him because he randomly was in Ohio picking up a car, and
Right.
he met up with us down at Billy's and stuff like
I
that.
need to get one of them actually from John. I really,
Yep.
I don't know if I have one. I've seen them, and we used one somewhere, but then I give it back to him. I can't remember where we was. Rod White won 750. Justin, did you get all the other winners? Man, my bad. My brain. And then
Can
we're
you
about ready to hop on a plane in a day, and we're leaving again.
Justin, if he's on Facebook, can you send me his Facebook page? And I can get a hold of him and get that sent to him.
What else we got? It'll be a room full of stuff to tell stories about when you and Kenzie are in rocking chairs. That's all I want, man. Hit me up, homie. You know, happy. You know, I got you. That'd be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Justin Kirk, happy may need a few mason jars in that box with the bro. I've got so much now, and I can only imagine. Man, I always catch myself wanting to talk about shit that I probably shouldn't talk about. I know shit. See, I need something from you though, too. Like I need something from Larry. I mean, there's a bunch of people. Eventually I will. I'm gonna have stuff from everybody. It's badass pictures from everybody. I'm gonna have a badass wall. It's gonna be cool. It's like the first time BMF was at Warren and Woods. I had all the guys at Ray sign the photo of the shirt. Don't mean shit to anybody but me. Yep. Not yet. Tell Kenzie when she gets time, just send it to me. Oh, okay.
I'll send it to you.
Perfect. That's on the trophy there, but then I'll get you all the winners, Justin. Actually, I know she's probably watching, so if she gets time here in a minute, we can do it.
Yes, ma'am.
What else we got? I'm just now getting caught up. My bad. I'm behind you guys. Hey, happy. I got a couple of basement doors. I don't need no more doors. Race was awesome. You guys worked your asses off last weekend. And everybody did. I didn't do so much. I mean, I was just out there yelling, trying to keep it rolling. That was my main thing. Just trying to keep, everything moving and grooving. Happy, would you like to go to Knoxville Dragway on October the 10th? I think we are booked every single weekend until the second week of November, which is crazy to think about. October 10th, 11th, and 12th on my calendar, it says Indy race, and I don't know what that means. So I'd have to ask Kenzie what we've got, but October's crazy. We have a Cincy Street Nights. Following weekend says Indy race. Following weekend, or this is September. Oh, shit, I'm looking at the wrong date. October 10th, I actually have open. We have Cincy Street Nights on the 9th. Let me see what we got going on, though.
What's going on there?
Yeah, who's putting the race on October the 10th?
I'm
Chris
coming to
Lane,
Canada.
Coming to
I'm
Canada.
I'm coming to Canada.
Sounds like a party. Brett, Walmart sells clear plastic shoe display boxes. Appreciate that. I'm going to go that they will definitely go into a display case. No Prep Museum at Happy's place. He tried Jason Trail to say he tried to put me in the beams, but we missed. Dude, I didn't even know where the light was. I wasn't paying no attention.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks for the donation also, man. That's awesome, homie. That's the best, the most efficient track cleanups I've seen. Absolutely, and especially at a no prep event. And other people come up and acknowledge that, even racers. So that's awesome. That helps so much. and we always say, I know Justin's watching, but when track owners has the right staff and the right people and they get on shit like that, that really shows something to the racers, and the racers definitely want to come back to a place like that. They were on the starting line, like cleaning up the water. Obviously, all those cars, the doors were full of water, the rockers were full of water. They were dripping water because it monsooned. So every pass, they'd have to go out there and mop a little bit, which took a little extra time. But I mean, they were on it. The track was safe. The couple of wrecks that happened, I feel like had nothing to do with water coming out of the cars. It wasn't the track. We walked the track every time. I think a couple drivers kind of overdrove the cars.
Yeah.
By watching, guys were totally crossed up and still in the throttle. So, order 50 gallons of white paint, fix Doug Kirk. Yeah. I went and messed with him too while he was on the rollback. I said, one thing that's really messed up? And he was serious too. He said, what's that? And I said, your left wall going down that drag strip, it is tore all to shit. Well, he couldn't see it. Where he was sitting, he couldn't see it. And the look on his face, he was devastated. He was pissed about his walls. October 10th, you'll be with me. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we do have a race. I need to fix my calendar, actually. Don't forget your shoes next time, Happy. I won't. Dude, my feet hurt so damn bad today. Got to put them flip-flops from this weekend in a clear case, too. Dude, my shit hurt bad.
Oh, I bet.
It was bad. We need a radio class for September. I do like the radio class, and it usually gives guys 2 different classes to race in. They can race in radio, and then they can also race in True Street, because most radio cars fit True Street. Radio class would be a good turnout. Hold on, I'm trying to get caught up. One of the nicest tracks. Tommy, which one's that? 304? One of the fastest dragging tracks I've ever seen. Yeah.
Well, that obviously they maintain that surface very well, and that is why that track dried up so fast.
Yep. And they get on it. They've got a berm on a tractor. They had a ton of blowers. And the best part about it, in that wall, at the bottom of the wall down both sides, there's drains every 8 feet probably had a drain, so they could get the water off the track pretty quick.
Yep.
What's that? It came a downpour and my daughter wasn't about to leave. We battened down, stuck it out under the tent. Crazy. I'd even told Kenzie, I looked over at the bleachers one time and there was people during that storm under tents. And I was like, hey, after the storm and it dries up and stuff, we need to get them some t-shirts. So hopefully you guys were one of them that I told her to throw some t-shirts to. Look like a NASCAR wall from Bristol. What is bird?
It's the
Oh shit. Pro Tree Videos was on top of the racing. He was, man. I could never do his job. Put some miles on those flip flops. What's the brand? Oh, some good. No kidding, man. How can you buy one of the 10 soldier signs? Just reach out to them. Email them. I don't know if there's any left. At one time it was a pre-order deal. So everybody pre-ordered them and they had them made, but I don't know if there's any left or not. I don't know if they kept any for like stock, but I had to have one. I think that's one of the coolest signs. You're still having the no prep at the end of September there. Absolutely. It's my birthday bash. September 25th and 26th. My birthday's on the 24th. So yeah, we had already planned that early in the beginning of the year. I think February-ish. Maybe even been earlier, January or February, we planned that event for the fall there. And I'm hoping the leaves are turned by then. That place will
Oh
be
my
beautiful in
gosh.
September, man. Dude, my mother's 81 years old. She messaged me and she's like, I gotta go. She was watching Ben's live all weekend and she's like, I gotta go. Well, if my mom wants to go see what I do, she's never really been to any events.
Mhm.
Well, she wants to come. I'm gonna make it happen, you know. So I'm gonna look for a camper to keep there, whether it's hot or cold. She can go inside and either cool off or warm up, and she can walk in there and sit down and get comfortable, and then walk back out and watch a class or two, sit on the stage with Kenzie, just be comfortable. But I want her to see that view. She loves going to Gatlinburg, seeing the leaves when they change. I'm just hoping they change in West Virginia by the end of September.
That'd be
Maybe
sick.
not. Oh, it'd be beautiful, dude.
Alex pictures will be absolutely
That'd be
wall
beautiful.
art.
Chris, you get the chafing under control. It's just my boy was
Shoot.
in bad shape.
I
He was walking
walking
around his legs.
That was the worst it's ever been. But
Ah,
yes, yeah. There was actually I had a couple of racers that was going to bring me baby powder while I was in the lanes.
dude, that sucks. While at the track, did you see any deer? No.
No.
Didn't see any. Didn't see any deer. The Ford Lightning got it by lightning. Dude, isn't that insane? And it even said across the windshield, white lightning. Like, insane.
I don't know how. And do you know that thing had a cross on the back window?
Really?
Yeah. Because I saw a back view of it, and there was a cross because it has the sliding rear glass. There was a cross on the back window. I mean, what? I mean,
It's crazy, dude. Man,
of everything that could have hit, why did it hit that?
right. I wish we had the video of that.
I do.
Is Maple Grove the fastest backside on the East Coast? Probably on the East Coast. I'm curious if it was faster than King of Columbus.
I have Gina's video that Gina Rose took a video of that when it was smoking.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she's got it. Billy gonna run it back next year again down there?
Oh, absolutely.
I would say so. And I think the plan for us, we'd like to do one kind of in the springish and one in the fall. And then if Billy does one like in the middle, that'd be pretty good season of some fairly decent size events. I can see Billy continuing to doing that at that same track every year. I can't really speak for him, but insane. So, and obviously, if you guys don't know what happened, it did get struck by lightning. And I mean,
I saw the light. We saw the lightning bolt. We saw it happen. I didn't see what it hit, but I saw it come out of the sky.
And then obviously it caught it on fire. I think they wound up having to bust the windows out of it and get it out. They said it struck also, it cross jumped over to a new Mustang and burned
Yes.
it up. It burned up a bunch of the electronics and dude, that is wild, man. And that literally was directly right behind the stage.
Mm-hmm.
was right in front of Jamie Deere's camper.
I mean, that son bitch is on fire.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely the interior, the dash and shit was on fire. I have footage of it smoking. Damn, that's as wild as the wild nitrous bottle at Warren Woods. I don't know how we missed that action. Dude, shit was wild. They were in the Mustang. Mustang was running when it hit and killed it. Yeah, I heard it like zapped all the electronics and shit in it. And they didn't know if they was going to be able to get it home. I mean, that's crazy. Like, what's the chances of that?
Oh, I got this too.
Sounds like the good Lord doesn't like Fords. Just saying. What is this? Ah! A man had it in the wrong direction. Poor guy.
Everybody
Yeah,
said everybody was cracking up on the live feed.
Oh shit! Gotta.
I don't
make
even
it
know
up.
where do we even begin at this point? I mean, how about our Airbnb that was on a goat path?
Oh yeah. I mean, so I thought we were totally lost going to our Airbnb, and I don't know how to say it, I guess nicely. The road's probably 2 or 3 miles, and it was a lot of single wide trailers down this road that didn't have many windows, that had tarps on the roof, that had 12 to 25 cars in the front yard. There was one car sitting in the ditch next to the road, literally right next to the road, that vines had overtaken, and we could see like the hood, the front bumper, and a section of the window. The core group of people that lived down the road headed to our cabin. Probably like to smoke meth, kind of look like, because they were painting and sanding at 3-4 o'clock in the morning every night. There was guys at the end of the road like messing in totes with I mean, it was a mess. But actually the cabin was nice.
Well, and then you guys got followed there.
Yeah, oh yeah. We had a car follow us for about 25 minutes. And we're going down this road, and we had got off multiple main roads, and the same car was still behind us. Well, Kenzie started tripping. She's driving. She's tripping out, and I'm like, fuck, what do you want me to do? And I was like, do you got your gun? She's like, yeah. So I reached behind me and grabbed a pistol out and got it on my lap. And no sooner than we pull into our driveway to get to this cabin, these people stop and like open up the driver door. I'm like, what in the shit? But the road dead ends in their driveway. Was y'all at Del Barton again? Yes. Yes, that was the area. Larry Flyers, welcome to West Virginia. I mean, homie, where we was. But these cabins we stayed in, now I thought we're on the damn Hatfield and McCoy trail. I told Kenzie, I was like, hey, we're on the trail. Like, we ain't on a driveway. It was all gravel, and it went straight up a mountainside. Like, straight up. Billy Fields got stuck pulling a small enclosed trailer for their vendor booth. They got stuck, dropped the trailer off in a ditch. Like, it was a mess. But you get up on top of this mountain, beautiful cabins. We had a hot tub. We had a really nice place. It was clean. Like, our place was awesome. Children of the Corn. I'm telling you. Well, you knew, hell, you was there. It was wild.
Yeah, like that.
Dude, I wish you had some of the trailers with all the cars.
There's probably some that goes past it.
Man. Happy you have seen the shit I got.
Oh yeah, right here.
Those reasons. Yeah, look at my man's yard. And I'm not exaggerating. That dude probably had 18 cars. And didn't look like a single one of them ran. I mean, it did kind of look like my house in a way.
And then there's our trail going up to the house.
And you can't tell by watching this video, but it is a massive hill. Like, literally, it goes straight up. And then it opens up. It's beautiful. And there was 3 brand new cabins.
Yep.
Honestly, I did think we were. Where the hell did you stay? I don't know, Justin.
I don't even know what the town is called. Here,
Del
I got
Barton.
you. No, it was a different city. It was Matewan, Matewan. That's the city name.
Oh,
But you
We
go
were
through Del Barton, and then you cross the bridge at the little diner.
we were in the
Cool.
hills.
Yeah.
I wish we could get closer to the track and have a nice cabin. Yeah, there you go. I guess you know where it's at last time. You're in what's that? You was on the edge. I guess so. We were actually, our street had multiple signs where it was trail entrances, like heads to go up in the Hatfield and McCoy trails. Y'all just stay at my house next trip. Save y'all from that. How far away are you from the track? I'm your new travel agent when you come to. No shit, man.
Oh, thank goodness, because I was the first one there.
I knew you.
And
was
I
tripping.
pull up and I'm like, what in the fuck is happening? And I went up that hill. I was like, it's not up here. I went back down that hill. Instead of going back the way I came, I kept going. And I ended up on some fucking dirt path. I'm like, this ain't a road. We're on a trail now. So I sat there and there's people like coming out of those trailers that's
Dude,
down there by the
this-
road. And I'm like,
wow.
and she's freaking out. I'm like, well, I was like, I have my gun. Like, if something happens, we're good.
Holy shit. What's that? There was a bomb dropped in Matewan one time or close. No shit. And Davey said he lives 6 miles from the track. Justin said Davey lives on the corner of meth and heroin. Oh shit, man.
Well, we at least need to give Davey and his pizza place definitely a shout out because they definitely
Hooked
kept
us
us fed
way up.
all weekend.
So when you do come, and hopefully he continues to have a vendor spot at the track, but it's Giovanni's Pizza, and he owns a couple there locally. One of them was in a town called Kermit, which we passed through on our way in. Well, he said, call the restaurant, order what you want. Well, there was quite a few of us. So I think we wound up getting like four large pizzas. We got some desserts. Kenzie got a pasta. We get to the house. Everyone was like, holy shit, you all got a shitload of food. This pizza, I'm telling you, hits the spot when there's nothing open, and this pizza is absolutely amazing. We ate it for dinner, woke up, made it for breakfast. When we got back to the house, we ate it for dinner again. And I'd be damned when we woke up Sunday to leave, I ate it for breakfast again. So we ate pizza the entire weekend, and it's awesome. The taco pizza, fire. It was awesome. And then I had a Supreme because that's my favorite. It's got a little bit of everything on it. Awesome. But yeah, definitely. What's that say? Best pizza around. Happy we drive over an hour down just for his pizza. It is absolutely amazing, man. I love it. So definitely Giovanni's. I saw one in Kentucky yesterday. There's one in Inez, which is close, not too far from the arm drop drags that will be at in October also with Gina Rose. So there's a Giovanni's there. And then there's one in the town Kermit. And then I don't know the town of the other one, but all the pizza was amazing. All the desserts was amazing. Staff was awesome. They stayed late in the restaurant just to get us our food. They were awesome. What's that? Aren't the Whitakers in the Tug Valley? I'm telling you, I think we passed their house on the way to our cabin. Freaking mess. I own that one as well, 15 minutes from. Yeah, I knew that you own the one in Inez as well. So whenever people go to the arm drop drags, Inez is not that far from there. I'm sure we'll be eating there for that too in October. Pro Tree video. The food vendors were great. That's awesome. I hope I can get all the same people pretty much to come back in September. I felt like I actually had, well, obviously I had a hot dog. And then I had bratwurst with pepper and onions and sauerkraut and stuff. Amazing. From one of the food vendors over there. Everybody said the chicken tenders was amazing. The Track's food is amazing. Track actually cooked some special ribs, I think, for some staff. And I got a plate of them. Unbelievable. It was unbelievable. There was Hatfield and McCoy words turning up in the chat. Ben, you good? Funnel cake fries.
Oh, those were good.
That sounds good. They have powdered sugar too.
Yeah, she gave me 2 when I was in the staging lanes, and I was like, these are good.
The Whitakers, this Tiny's uncle and cousins. I see the family resemblance, Justin, now that you say that. I could see it, man. Oh, shit. What's that? You got to agree. West Virginia people are the best hospitality you can ever come across. Man, no kidding. And I'm not just saying this because we're talking about the track. The group that has really come around us while we've been down there, unbelievable. I mean, absolutely amazing. It's like they keep up with us now. Some, people were coming up that I met the first time we went early in the year. They were asking questions, and it was stuff that they had seen obviously on our Facebook or we talked about on here. So now, they're keeping up, just wanted to come over and hang out. The amount of moonshine that I received this weekend was absurd, to be the least. Well, then I'm a nervous wreck on traveling with it because I'm sitting there thinking, and I probably got 4 gallons of moonshine I'm going to be transporting back home. If we get pulled over with this shit, probably going to get in trouble, even though it's for personal consumption.
Yep.
I think I had enough that I was probably going to get in trouble.
Oh, absolutely.
I really do, because I would say they probably wouldn't be like, that's more than personal consumption. You're taking it back to Kentucky to sell it, which I'll share with people, but I ain't getting rid of none of this. That's awesome. Laughing my ass off. You got more coming in September. I'm sure, man, which I'll take it because I really do like it. And it is the best moonshine I've ever had before in my life. But I said that while we were at Warner Woods. Out of all the moonshine we drank at Warner Woods, the best ones of all those shots that I had came from West Virginia because I kept asking everybody, where are you from? I was peer pressured into drinking moonshine. You just had a sip. You just had enough to taste it, but wouldn't go get me ice cream. I was busy eating ribs.
You should have hollered at me and said, "Hey, get me some ice cream." I was standing right there.
Guy had to eat. Our family trees grow buds on them down here. I guarantee it. I told my husband the girls and I would be safe because if anyone messed with me, I'd find you guys for help. Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I have nothing to worry about in places like that. That's the best part about drag racers. My hotel was an hour drive from Methville. Damn, where'd you stay? What's that? True Street Garage? I wasn't too sure on the way from Kentucky. Started hearing banjos, but that track, isn't it? I mean, it really is.
I think that was the everybody, and
Sure.
even like the racers. They were all like when they were stage lanes, like getting there in their cars, and they're like, I can't believe that this place even exists.
Yep.
Like Megan and Ryan, they both said, "I'm so glad that we came because we would have never known how beautiful this place was."
She said one of her favorites was Knoxville because of the creek and just the layout and being in the mountains. But she goes, I'm telling you, this could probably take the cake of being number one now. And I was like, I wasn't making the shit up. None of us that was there early in the year was making any of it up. Like, that probably is one of my favorite tracks now.
Mm-hmm.
The View one, and I've always said the track owners makes a huge difference. The layout of it is awesome. They've got plenty of staff, just everything to have a successful race, and it proved it this weekend. I mean, we had a lot of stuff to deal with. One, we had heat on Friday that was miserable. It was miserably hot. Then it poured down. We had wind. I mean, it poured down. We done what we could until the that's not fog. Those are clouds. You were close enough to heaven there that we were in the clouds. Well, when the clouds rolled in, there's nothing we could do. And they had so much moisture in it. Chris checked at one time, the humidity was 100%. And the dew point was below the temperature. Well, when that happens, it's water.
Yeah.
And I walked out in my flip-flops. The track was slick. You know, could have we raced on it? We could have got it dried up and probably raced on it, but we was battling those clouds all night. So there was no point. We had Saturday. And that's why we decided to get up early, get to the track, finish Friday nights, roll into Saturday. We done what we could. Obviously, again, it was hot, extremely hot. Well, when that rain come in, storm blew in, and it blew out as quick as it blew in, they worked their ass off. They got that track ready. That track was 100% ready to race on. It was, by coincidence, the very first car crashed. Was not the track. My eyes, it was 100% overdriven a little bit. It's just part of it. You know, the track was good. Now, for racers, they could have probably got some of their cars dried off better. But if you don't have the right equipment, or you don't take your doors off and turn them upside down and blow them out and whatever else, it's hard to get that water out. Most of the water was coming out of the doors. People just didn't think about it. Or the rocker panels. So, I mean, there was quite a bit of water on the start line, but there was zero when the next pair come up. I checked it every pass.
Every one of those cars was honestly, you know, I was blown away by how dry some of these cars actually were.
Sure.
Just because, you know, you're not expecting to be in a monsoon. Like you're not prepared for that.
No. Well, it was as easy as people just throwing a tarp over their car or hurry up, load it back in the enclosed. But, you know, there was a lot of open trailers. Well, now I think people may stop and think about grabbing a $20 tarp. So if a rain comes, at least you got something,
Yeah.
cover it up, best you can and try and keep it as dry as possible. And especially if it looks like it's going to quit and we're going to go racing again. 'Cause some of those, I mean, there was quite a bit of water coming out of the cars. Sitting there with still fans in the stands for the finals at 8:30, and that's what was crazy. I mean, they're really like obviously 90% of the people had left.
Mm-hmm.
2-3 o'clock in the morning, people started kind of rolling out. It started slimming down a little bit, and there was no quitting us at that point. We were going to roll with it. And there was still people there for the finals for all classes. Starting line, there were still people.
Yes, there
Jeez,
was.
what's that? Had a great time. Got to say hi to Chris and didn't get to say what's up to Happy. Good race with y'all again. Absolutely, homie. Absolutely, man. Glad you made it. Hopefully you like that place. I know you're not too far away. I love seeing the locals in West Virginia coming and supporting that place because it is awesome. It is an awesome place to race. The backside's just as cool.
Mm-hmm. I think that's probably out of everywhere we've been for local stuff. I think that might be one of the biggest supported ones that we've seen.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know total car count. I've kind of got a rough idea. But it was very good. That was the biggest I've ever seen and been there for stick shift.
Oh yeah.
Me personally, that I've actually been at the event. There was
24.
4. Is that what it was?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because me and Danny were talking because 26 is the highest I've ever seen
Ever.
at my own event. Yeah.
Yep.
And but that was 4 years ago.
Right. It was a little different times.
Yes. So to get that many cars that in that time, like I hope that continues. I don't know if it was just because of the race, if the odds were there
Yeah,
as
I
far
don't
as
know.
winning a trans, like I don't really know.
Probably.
Like, but
Man, that's a huge prize, man.
yep.
Justin say I was so sleepy. I think I saw the Easter Bunny doing naughty things with the Tooth Fairy. No, that was real because I seen it too. So it wasn't. It just wasn't you. I seen it. I looked over in the stage and I seen it too. What was the total car and spectator count? Spectator count was really good. I think honestly, and I told Justin this. I think if it would have showed clear on the forecast for the entire week and the weekend, I honestly think that spectator count would have been doubled. Personally. And it was still really good. And car count, what's that, Davy Jude? 50 in small tires, 650. There was 26. What's that? Hold on.
Where'd I go? Oh, there it is.
750, 15, stick shift 24. Yeah, 26s was down. True Street 14, daily 32. And see, that's why that's why I made that post talking about this weekend. I've got all the sheets, so we've got the numbers. But I wanted whatever showed out this weekend. Obviously, I want to run them in September, but do something even better. I think a tournament in daily would be good.
I do agree, just because of all the
I think it would be good.
that is their daily field is something that I don't think I've ever seen.
Yep. And we may work on the rules a little bit. I would probably follow more of the guidelines of like Ryan Mitchell's rules that he runs for daily so that the cars, I don't know. We're going to work on that. That's why I haven't released a flyer or nothing yet. Obviously a small tire tournament. I love True Street. It's one of my favorite classes. 650 and 750. Love them.
Now, would you do a tournament on the backside too?
I don't know. And I'm thinking of
I personally would.
well, I want to, but I think it needs to be another event because I really want to do a Friday and Saturday of all the same classes and maybe
Okay.
add one more for Saturday. Like I want to start the tournaments on Friday
Yeah,
and
that
then
makes
roll
sense.
over to Saturday. I think we could in my eyes, I think you have the crowd's attention for 4 to 5 hours. So if we put on a good 4 or 5 hours Friday night and then maybe 6 to 8 hours on Saturday to finish it all, you put on a badass race. And obviously I want more people there to see the finals.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I also think, what's that say? It was a great race. My family stayed till 4 a.m. That's awesome, man. And that's all we could ask for out of people because I didn't expect there to be anybody really left at 8 o'clock in the morning, when we were finishing up. There was a bunch that said they would have got in Little Gangsters if they knew count was that small. Yeah, well, so this is my take on that. I think it's hard to run a 530 index class when you're also doing a small tire tournament because I think all the 530 cars will fit in to a certain area of the small tire tournament. So I don't think going into the future, we'd probably run a 530 at the same event where we're doing a small tire tournament. You're kind of defeating the purpose. And I think those guys that probably ran small tire or ran 530 would have ran the small tire tournament now that they understand. And I've even talked to a couple of those guys on the phone since then. And they was like, man, we kind of didn't understand the small tire tournament, but now that we've seen it and we understand it, we probably just do that. So every event I feel like we try and cater to that area, obviously, wherever the area is, even though we take the same classes to most of these events. But the tournaments really work there. I really like it. We're just going to try and find out an easier way and smoother way to run it. And I think doing a 2-day deal on tournaments is the way to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. I seen that Turbo John actually made a poll because I think he might be doing a race at Rockingham coming up soon. And he made a poll asking if anybody would be interested in doing the tournament style at that race instead of regular small tire.
I mean,
now the problem that I see with that is that it's being in a new area. Most people don't understand it.
They're not going to understand, but once they see it and understand it, I think they'll like it. And it took me some time. I mean, in the beginning, I was like, oh no, it's stupid. And I even said that. I'd been vocal about it. I didn't care for it. I didn't understand it until I started paying a little more attention. Then once we actually did it, I loved it.
Yeah.
I mean, when you have a guy that's in lightweight that needs to be in lightweight, now take for granted, lightweight don't pay much money. It pays 10% of the total pot. Middleweight pays 20%. Heavyweight pays 70% because I feel like that's the faster group. They deserve the most money. This dude won lightweight and it paid $700. Total pot was $7,000. It paid $700 at my event in the spring. That dude was so excited to win that $700 and win that class that I was like, this is awesome. Like, this is really badass. And that really stuck to me. I believe that tournament is going to get better car counts. I do too. I mean,
We've seen it
obvi-
already.
yeah, it's proven itself. I mean, this weekend we had 50, which is massive. That's huge. And then all those guys are guaranteed 3 hits, guaranteed before they ever lose. People love that. So I think if you split it up in between 2 days, you wouldn't kill yourself, and we wouldn't be racing. We wouldn't be trying to rush. We wouldn't we wouldn't be in a hurry. So what's that say from James
one?
Bell? Sorry, front side one day and backside next day on 2-day tournament. Keep everyone on their toes. Now, I have thought about that. And that is still not out of the question. But it makes for a lot of racing in one day.
Mm-hmm.
A lot. And we actually have tried doing the math. So I need to sit down tonight and do it. And Chris, you may be able to figure it out too. And we need to base it off a certain amount of numbers. Say we have, I'm going to put this scenario out there. Billy Fields, I think, done it. And we wound up with I think there's 25 passes different. If we have 50 cars and we do a tournament,
Mm-hmm.
your first qualifier is 25 passes.
Mm-hmm.
Your second qualifier is 25 passes. Your first round's 25 passes. And then you start eliminating. So I need to do the math between that and second chance and know the difference in the amount of passes based off the same car count, 50 cars, and everybody buys back to a second chance. I honestly think we're only like 25 passes difference. I just need a piece of paper and do the math real quick. But I think guys enjoy making 3 passes more than making one getting beat, going in a second chance, possibly getting beat, and then being done for the day.
Okay. So, second chance. Are you talking about doing a whole nother small tire second chance?
Yes. Not second chance, first round losers, a second chance race. So it'd be cut in half. Like we do at Warren Woods.
But it's still run tournament.
No.
Oh,
I'm trying to figure out if a normal race with second chance, how many passes there is for that based off 50 cars, based off a tournament with 50 cars. Passes. Because we always expect it's going to take 3 minutes per pass. If everything's running smooth. And then we add in our downtime once we start getting to the semis and to the finals. We add our 30 minutes. We base a race off 3 minutes a pass. If a no prep event is running real smooth, we can run a pass about every minute and 30 seconds. So that splits that 3 minutes in half. Well, then that also adds to our downtime. So Billy was actually the other day when he done the math, we were only off about 45 minutes. And we use that same math at every event we go to. So as soon as Kenzie's done with chip draw, I'm over on my phone doing the math when we have a total amount of cars. And I'm like, hey, we're not going to get done till 3 a.m. and we've got a hump. Or based on car count, I can be like, hey, we're going to be done at 11 o'clock. We can play a little music, throw out some more shirts. You know what I mean? Well, then what really threw us for a curveball this weekend, we had 64 cars in test and tune. Well, I wanted to cut my feet off. At that point, when I asked, I said, how many cars we got in test and tune? They said 64. I'm like,
I was
no, you can't run test and tune during an event of that size. I understand the racers want to do it. It only costs $40. We were hoping everybody could make 2 passes testing for the next day.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a mess. And then when you got weather rolling in, You know, that's why we just X the test and tune, give everybody their money back.
Yeah, that was a when Kenzie he asked me how many cars were test and tune the lanes. I said I can't even get cars in the lanes to even finish the classes at this point. Like it was
Right.
it was bad.
Larry Houck must have done the math then. And see, that's what Billy Fields come up with too. Because you're only cutting out one round pretty much of 25 passes. So it's 25 less for a second chance race, which isn't technically that bad. So you do that times 3. The time difference, I think people enjoy the tournament more than a small tire and then a second chance race. So it would add, an hour and a half to do the tournament if everything's running smooth. And I just at certain places, it's not gonna, it's not for every event.
No.
Could also be an opportunity for a grudge race if there's time. Let's say middleweight and heavyweight bring back. Well, now that has been huge discussion here lately because I do want to see that happen. And I actually want to promote 2 cars actually showing up and grudge racing, or 4 or 6 or 8, but legitimate grudge races. The problem is with that, say we're running a tournament Friday night and we give everybody 2. Well, then say that there's a couple of guys that for real have a grudge race that they're betting 2,500 aside. The only problem is when we allow that Friday night to happen, well, them 2 guys just made 2 more hits leading into Saturday, and that's a problem. So I really want to see grudge racing happen again, and I want to see it in the no prep world, and I want to be able to advertise it. I think that would draw people to come watch 2 guys race.
Yeah.
I mean, just for instance, let's just use Frankenstein, Corvette from the Prestons, and Charlie Brown. People would come to see that one grudge race.
Mm-hmm.
Or Tony McKinney's Nova and Witch Doctor.
Yep. And we had already talked about, Turbo John wanted to race Billy.
Yeah.
Like we were going to do a grudge race. We actually were going to do a grudge race with Billy and Tommy at some point within Saturday night. That way it was, if they were both out or whatever, like it'd be a grudge race.
Yep.
But obviously the cards didn't fall that way because obviously they both went back on to go win their classes. So it would have happened anyway. But
giving cars free hits on the track, charge them 100% to grudge and add the money to the pot. I mean, we could do something like that, but they're still making hits on a 2-day race where other guys may not get a chance. So, and I'll give you guys that's listening and pays attention to us and watches these events a scenario, and it happened this weekend. And we heard about it. And I understand. So obviously we finished Friday night's race on Saturday morning.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the cars that were still in from Friday night got to make passes to finish their event Saturday morning, and the other guys that were out didn't get to make a pass. So going into Saturday's event, the tournament, you got a handful of guys over here that's already made 2 or 3 extra laps to finish their event. So now they've got data leading up to today's event. And I can see where that is a problem. Now, on one hand, you look at it as you can't knock the guys that are still in.
Right.
You can't knock them for that. It's like, sorry you lost, but you can't knock them. So it was just the way it worked out. That the weather come in, we had to cancel Friday night. We had to finish it on Saturday. This weekend, the way it worked out, that was pretty much our only choice.
Yep.
Then you had Bones and Mike argument that took 30 minutes. And I would have now see if Mike wouldn't have just Ricky Bobby this shit on the wall, in my eyes, that would have been a badass grudge race. That would have been a badass grudge race after the event. But then sometimes after the event, you've done lost your crowd. It's late. People's already ready to get home. So you can't really do grudge races after an event.
Yep.
So believe me, I put a lot of thought into all of this shit, for the future, because there's some stuff that I would like to see happen, but we just got to do it the right way. Think about this. Back in the 80s and 90s, a lot of people would come to watch Pro Mod match races, best 2 out of 3. Be same in my eyes, but the racers want to see. Absolutely, and that's what we want to do. Me and Jason Terrell, while we're out traveling the country with Charlie Brown or the Corvette, we talk a lot about this stuff for the future. The problem is, though, the guys that show up to do like a match race for a decent pot, they wouldn't really be able to run in the event also. So I'm trying to figure that out. So we almost would have to make the grudge race worth it for them to show up and do it where they're not included in the event. So just trying to figure it out. What's that? Based on 50 cars, it would be 112 passes with single elimination with 100% buyback second chance tournament style. Be a total of 103 passes for 50 cars. And then the tournament, I can't remember how many passes that was. Did the Ignite car skip around? I feel like it was missing around, but then back at the next. Yes.
It had a buy.
It had a buy. So when we do chip draw, whoever gets the buy can't lose. So in our eyes, we feel like they have the option to make their pass or not make their pass. And most of them, when we start running a little quicker and they're lucky and they get the buy, somebody comes from the team and comes up and says, hey, we're not going to make our pass. And that's fine because they can't lose. So we don't make them start them up, break the beams, because at a lot of events, they make the people do that. At least start them, break the beam, drive down the track, go back to the pits. In my eyes, that's a total waste of time.
Yep. Because
that car technically can't lose. If he just drives down the track and goes back to the pits, he can't lose. Yep. So there was quite a few cars that didn't make their buy runs, and they were chip draw. Now, what we do is we put a Cali Nate chip in the bag. If it's ever an odd amount of cars, we put that chip in. Whoever is fortunate enough to draw the Cali Nate chip, well, then that's the order that they run. Because before, back 5-6 years ago, if there was a buy, we would either make them run first or last. Well, I didn't think that was fair because the guy that makes his buy at the end of the round has more data than everybody else going into the next round. The guy that makes his buy first has 0 data. So by putting a chip in the bag and somebody physically drawing the buy against their opponent, then it's random. It may be 6 pair right lane has the buy, and they have to run in that order, or they don't have to run at all. So over the period of the last 5 or 6 years, we've just tried to learn as much as we can and do it the best way we possibly can. And that's one of the things that we've done. Let's go through the pictures and shit from the weekend.
All right.
I love some double elimination. My duck ass would be on Facebook next morning. Made it second round in the field of killers. But homie, you would actually really, really enjoy this tournament racing. If you would travel to some of these events and get into one of these tournament small tire deals that we're doing, I'm telling you right now, you would love it. You would love it. This is a fix for what we've been battling with small tire, and it is working. I like it. It is a lot of passes, but I like it.
Speaking of the devil,
Yeah, let's go through them. We can
You
go
guys hear
through
me
a
all right?
couple people. Yep.
yep.
I got the ball again.
What the hell was that?
That's an old school strategy. Paid grudge, not part of a class. Yeah. And we've talked about it. But I want legitimate grudges. Like, Massey, have a good evening, brother. We'll holler at you later, man.
Hey. Yeah, Tommy just put his teaser video up too.
Can we watch it?
I would think we could. It's on
Fire.
it's on Facebook.
How them feet after flip flops, bro.
Hey,
Bad.
one of the funniest parts of the weekend, we just get to the Airbnb, sit down. I look at Happy. He looks at me. He looks at his feet. And if anybody knows Happy, his saying, he looked at his feet and he said, I'll be damned. I left my tennis shoes at the house. And
These
I
idiots are
was
dying laughing.
crying when
I mean,
he said,
everybody.
I'll be damned. I was, oh my God. Hilarious.
They're dying,
Flip-flopping.
man. All weekend.
Like he was going to the beach.
Oh my goodness! Because I put them on when me and Alex went to lunch. I was like, "Man, I'm just gonna throw some flip flops on. We'll just run up here to the Chinese buffet, get some lunch,
Which was fire.
get back home. Totally forget my shoes. Idiot! I mean, idiot. Why not try a normal small tire class, but double elimination? You lose twice, you're out. Last man standing wins. Well, I like the tournament because multiple people get paid, and that's also a fix for that. People were always complaining they couldn't stand one winner, which that's the world I come from. Any type of racing, I always agree. There's only one winner. And that's the way I've always been. But this tournament, there's multiple winners. And a lot of times, even per class, the heavyweight, lightweight, middleweight will even pay like 80-20. So 6 people are going home with money.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of fixes small tire also.
Yeah.
I'm tired of y'all picking on my buddy. Next trip, I'm on y'all. What's that? I'm on y'all in for it. It's everybody's birthday. Everywhere we go. I got you, Hap. That's right.
Jeez.
Well, make sure you pack him a pair of tennis shoes.
Kenzie to Billy, you can make it up the hill with that trailer. Yeah, wasn't gonna happen, bro. Damn it. Rory, I will be at the tournaments from now on. I'm not heavyweight fast, but I can, and absolutely, like we all know that, we know that obviously there's certain cars can't run with others, but the way this tournament works, it really does put you with the group of cars that you need to be. Now, like Turbo John this weekend, he got a terrible 2 draws. He got Ryan Mitchell and Billy.
Yep.
And the chances of that is fairly slim. I say the odds of that's happening is pretty substantial amount of odds. Well, obviously Turbo John was in lightweight, but then he didn't win lightweight.
No.
He got
Nope.
beat,
Yep.
and not by a faster car.
No. I mean, yeah, I love it. I wish I could I wish I had a car that I could race in that. Just because you get that simple fact of you make 3 hits and who knows what happens.
Yep. Oh, that's sick, homie. That's sick. That's what we're going to do right now. Let's go through pictures. Are you editing a full album?
Kind of. Mike messaged me and he wants some photos of like just a wheelie. So I'm gonna
get one from you too for my frame. I need to measure this so whenever I get one made for it, I guess we could probably just cut it down and make it
Yeah,
fit.
you can like I'll send you the file and then you just get online to something that prints, a company that
Mhm.
prints, and then you can pick
Print that
whatever size
size.
you want. Yeah.
Killer. Man, that thing is a work of art. That truck
It's
that Tommy's driving is sick, and it is awesome
it's
in person.
so clean that it's
Yep.
hard to take photos of.
Yep.
But
Yep.
yeah, it's killer.
Sick, man. It's good looking. Tommy did look good for his first outing, first event.
Mm-hmm.
Killer. I tell you, Trevor's 69 is probably the sexiest car on property.
Dude, you
No matter
ain't
where
kidding.
we go.
It don't
I mean,
matter.
that is probably the sexiest car that travels around, front side, no preps. It's really not a backside car, but that people that don't know or know a little bit of history on that car was extremely successful back in the day, and it was called the Bad Niner, and it was black, and it was a grudge car. Then it turned into a class car. And it's still the same car, even though he changed the color and changed the engine. That is the original Bad Niner, and
Sick.
dude.
That's
Yes.
probably one of the easiest cars to photograph, like in general,
Love you.
which is crazy.
It's beautiful. Happy, just wait till you see my 69. I'd love to, homie. One of my favorite cars. Thanks, sick. Yeah, Rory, that is the Bad Niner car. And then look at that view from the return road. Just
Now,
sick.
as we're going through this, I want to touch on something real quick. Everybody saw all of the posts about media over the weekend.
Yep.
And
Oh boy.
I just want to say the reason that there's so many photos of Tommy's truck and Billy is because they reached out. I'm gonna leave it at that. My full album over the weekend's not done, so we're just gonna say that.
Yeah, and that's fair. That is 100% fair. And I seen a comment earlier that was, if you want pictures of your car taken, you may want to, make it further than first round. And
Right.
that was fair.
Yeah, I mean, in a business standpoint, like mine's not a business. I don't make any money shooting this stuff. And
Right.
but if it was my job, my only job, the only thing I would have to shoot is the bigger name race teams, race cars, because that brings the traffic to my page, which gets me money. So
Sure.
it's not me not wanting to shoot other vehicles. It's, you want the traffic. That's pretty much it.
Sure. And that's understandable. What's up, BJ? See you in there, homie.
What
What's
up,
up,
dude?
homie? Good seeing you this weekend.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
man. I had a
it was
blast, dude. Had a blast.
Yeah,
I haven't had a chance to cut up with BJ in a long time, man. We're just never at the same, races at the same time. Normally he's doing an event somewhere, I'm doing one somewhere else. We're always different spots. So it was really good getting a chance to catch up, man. It was good.
that was the first time I've met BJ.
Man, that's my dude.
Dude, he's awesome.
He is,
Yeah.
man. Good dude.
Yep. I think this is my favorite picture of the weekend.
That one,
So,
Yes.
I've got a
Now-
couple.
that is when we went four wheeling.
Yes.
Yeah. It
That's
was.
when that picture was taken. You know, and sometimes you got to go do that shit to get them shots.
That's
Yeah.
Kenzie was all upset, but we was bahaing her Denali.
oh, we almost went down the retention pond.
We about went off the edge, but I mean, we had to get that shot.
Had
Yep.
to.
Oh, fuck. Oops. Hold on.
Alex's picks just don't show the race. He shows the whole experience through pictures, and that was always my thing for me. I like to look through a photo out, and I always told Alex this, and me and him are close. I was always like, I can look at his album and I can gather the feel of the whole event.
Mm-hmm.
Like, man, when he takes a picture of kids playing over in a creek or Brixton running through the mud or like that, like,
Dude, I've got like 3 favorite photos. This is one of them. And the other one is when JT was saying the prayer and you had your arm around him.
dude.
What about JT sent me a screenshot? I don't know if he said it to you, but he said, "What about this big gangster dude just turning a big teddy bear?" I said,
Because that's my boy, man.
Dude.
Like,
versus man.
so awesome, man. I had so much freaking fun. We obviously, I'd been working on what they call Jimmy Dale's car, 50 pounds of shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd been working on it in the pits, and I started seeing all the cars. Obviously, we're thrashing, working, and I hear them on stage getting all the drivers. Well, then I see Alex walking, and I had Kenzie's truck, and I'm like, "Hey, homie, hop in the truck. Like, we're gonna bounce because I've got to go on this cruise." I
Dude.
had so much fun out on the highway. He was hanging out the window, went through the sunroof.
I'm gonna send you a picture, Chris. that
Dude,
one of the other photographers sent me.
this was so much fun doing this. Well, he's like, "Hey, like, so the cars would be way behind me." And he goes, "When they get close, we got to match their speed." So I was like on the gas, off the gas, looking in the mirror and trying to get him stable enough where he could catch these shots. Dude, these rollers were so much fun. And no matter, everybody that passed us would hammer them about right there. They'd get in front of me and I was like, hell yeah. As soon as they seen us in the truck, man, everybody was just like jacked up, waving and shit.
It was
This
a
was
killer
fun.
time. That was a blast.
This cruise was a lot
And
of fun.
it does make it a little easier that you're driving through some of the most beautiful mountains. Like, it's one thing to shoot it when people are just rolling down 75, but like this, like
Yeah.
it looks like a Ford commercial in the 80s.
Yep.
Yeah.
So sick.
It was done real.
I said it on Mike's show last night. I said this is probably one of the most epic cruises
Mhm.
that, like,
This is
especially
shit.
in a torture test. Like, there's plenty of events out there that do these, cruises for these classes. I guarantee you, none of it amounts to anything like any of these cars endured.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, it was absolutely awesome. Up and down through the mountains, the main hill. Happy as a future coal miner now too. But absolutely, I'm gonna drive one of them pieces of equipment.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
That was
You
a
and-
private
you
tour,
and
Chris.
Kenzie.
I'm pissed.
She was mad too, dude.
I
She
was
was.
fucking mad because
And we'll get
I
into
would've-
those pictures on here as well. Because
I
There's
would've
there's a couple.
I
Dude,
would have
it
paid
was-
some money to go fucking
Dude,
go
it
see
was-
that.
It was.
the questions that I ask and the answers that we got, every question there was an answer. And I learned a lot about coal mining that I had no idea. Like, That is probably one of my favorite pictures. And as soon as I seen it, I yelled at him. I was like, dude, you got to get that. And like, I thought that was the shit. You know what I mean? That's a badass picture too. These sick. Hats off to them dudes. They killed it.
Yep.
I mean, sick. We had front row. We stood right there in front of them and watched them. That was an absolute blast seeing these dudes. He's a legend.
Yeah. Cowboy Kenny.
Dude.
Like that one of that photo. I mean, is look at the joy in Brixton's face.
Both
Like,
of
it's
them.
just priceless. So
Both of them, man. I mean, sick. And look at, I mean, that picture of Ryan, a lot of people probably not even paying attention to it. There's spectators lined up past the finish line. The walls were packed.
Mm-hmm.
That's well past the stripe.
Yeah, because Caden's at the stripe right there.
Yeah,
In the bucket.
Caden is at the stripe. And there was another past the finish line, 20 cars, probably.
And this was Friday only.
Crazy, dude. So much fun, man. Dude, with the sun setting.
yeah.
Sick. See, I like that shit. Like that. That's a badass picture. All these ones with the sunset and catching that at the right time with the sun right there peeking through the dude. Sick. Who was the freestyle guys? It was Kenny, Cowboy Kenny.
Cowboy Kenny Bartram. He's like a 10-time X
Oh, yeah.
Games gold medalist. Like, I
James
watched
knows
him
who
and
he is.
dude, cool shit.
It's badass, man. Dude's a legend.
Mhm.
And he's still getting it. He's 47 years old.
Yep.
Out there getting it. Dude with the reflection of the sun inside of Billy's car. Sick. I really pay attention to the pictures, man.
Talk about somebody who did really well this weekend, especially in her class.
She was
Proud
going
of her,
around.
man. Proud of her. She done really good. Allison done awesome, man. BJ needs some of them. And them were some pretty epic photos.
Yeah. I need to
Mhm.
I want to get his email and I want to email them the files.
See, I want one like that for him to sign. Something like that'd be
Sick.
sick. I want you to see the shoes though too. So everybody,
Yeah.
that those shoes come from that night. Look at this starting line, man. And there's the owner, Doug, on the rollback
Oh yeah.
in the yellow shirt there.
Yeah.
But look at that starting line. Something to be proud of, man.
And then
That right there.
is the fall, is the cloud.
The damn clouds we was in.
All right, so that was all of
Friday.
Yep.
Allison busted my ass and I busted a rear diff. Made it cool, but yeah, you did.
Oh, this is good. I'll show you that one, Alex. You're getting ready to. He said,
Yeah, this was let's see.
Oh, that's sick.
Derek took it.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I was like, he's like, dude, I got a picture of you. It just wouldn't send. I was like, dude, that's badass.
That's sick. I thought he was going to drop his camera.
Oh, listen, I was white knuckling that right there. For people who don't understand, that what you're looking at in my hand is $9,000.
Yeah.
hanging out the window, no strap,
Yeah,
no
60 mile an hour.
60 mile. Yeah, my
I'm like-
knuckles were white.
I'm like, man, bro's
said,
gonna drop
I
this
dropped
shit.
this
I'm gonna
thing.
run over it. Like it's gonna be
Yeah.
a mess. I ain't stopping.
No, I wouldn't have told you to stop. She's done, boys.
I mean, a mess.
But man, it was sick. I want to do more stuff like that. I want to do more like drag and drive events and
I'm over
those
being
roller
mistreated.
coasters.
Maybe you was just too busy, you know, and I was protecting your job.
Now,
I was looking
in
out for you.
in Happy's defense, he did ask if you wanted to go to the coal mine, and you did say you were busy, and I said I get it.
Yep.
I didn't even know where Chris was
I was sitting on the stage.
when we
Damn.
left.
No, you wasn't. No, you wasn't.
I
Kinsey
bet
was
you
on
are.
the stage
Yeah, it was just
'cause-
Kenzie, Billy, and Jamie.
Oh, I thought I was, but I could be wrong. So this is into the second part of the first race.
Yep.
Yes.
And this is already would be moving into True Street.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this
And
is
then
the
this
finals.
was the finals of Friday night's high roller shootout.
Yep. Oh, here's the coal mine.
Dude, unreal. It's like its own city once you get over there. It is so massive, and the equipment over there is so massive. I'm like Alex though. I should have got out and stood by some of it, and then him took a picture so people
Just-
could get
Yeah.
a perspective. Because
Did you-
I've only seen it on TV.
Right. Do you see D11s over there?
Absolutely.
I
And
bet.
it is massive.
I bet.
Massive. There is one backhoe over there that,
Oh, I seen it. I seen which one you were talking
dude,
about.
and from the track, it looks like a normal one. That's probably a D11 there.
I can't tell.
Oh, there was
Might be.
one for sure. 100%. And then the amount of those drills. So each one of those drills, obviously in the background on that rock, drills the hole where they stick the dynamite in and blow the side of the mountain off. Well,
Mhm.
they had, I mean, there was a shitload of them drilling, and they blew the side of the mountain off Saturday.
I missed that.
They dynamite it and blew it off.
No, that's a D11.
That's one. That's a D11. And
Yep.
there's so many over there. Dude, it's insane. And the amount of earth that they're moving. They've been mining this mine for 25 years, and they think they've got another 20 to 25 left to go. It is massive, but the vein of coal is right in the middle of the mountain. So they just blast down to it. And then there's big like holes too, where they're going deep. Dude, I'm telling you, the size of that, Kenzie's Denali would fit in that bucket.
Oh, I believe it.
That's why you can't get an idea of how big it was. If
Is
I
there-
stood up,
I mean, well,
Next
look
to
at
it.
this though. Look at that 55-gallon drum that's on the
That's
ground.
what I was going to
that's
say.
yeah, or the ladder. Like the ladder kind of gives you an idea too. But yeah, that 55-gallon drum gives you an idea of the size. Those cylinders were bigger around than those 55-gallon drums. They were massive, dude. Absolutely massive. That thing could move a shitload of rock. It was so cool to see, man. I'm very thankful
Yeah, it was.
to have the chance to go in there and see that. Because I mean, we had to go through security check. Like it's pretty serious shit. Happy should have taken a cat key with you and rode around the D11. Homie, I wish I could. 20,000 gallons of fuel per shift. To give you an idea. It said 200 semis come out a day minimum. Like I learned so much, man. That was really all. I'd like to do it again. And they said, even like next year we go back in there and see the difference in a year. Like take pictures again and actually see how much more earth they have moved. The amount of flat land's crazy. There's no flat land in West Virginia. You got to think it's all mountains. Well, they're making flat land over there. It's insane, dude.
Yeah.
I feel like Chris is done listening to it because he's so mad he didn't go. He said, "Yeah, I get it. I understand.
I get it. Yeah, I'd love
It
to.
was
I sure
sick,
would love to
homie.
have fucking seen it, but fuck.
Would love
Justin,
to let y'all see the underground mining.
I'll pay you so I can go see it.
Now
Michael.
you can take my spot. I ain't going underground.
Michael Clark, I'm 100% in. If you can arrange that,
What?
would love to let y'all see underground mining. I would absolutely love to go. Don't know how deep I'd go, but
I'm in.
I would love to see it.
Yep.
The mining part of this weekend was awesome. We actually we probably was over there 30, 45 minutes.
That's all I was about to say, half hour at least.
Dude, Chad's trucks, work of art too. Beautiful. Man, that's a good picture of you all.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome, homie. When the sun set.
Yep.
Man.
Happy never been known to go deep, I heard. That's facts. Dude, that picture right there.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite photo of the weekend.
Insane, man. He's got his hands on his chest, got his eyes closed. I got my eyes closed too. I'm still trying to film, so I didn't know what I was filming. But Jason actually zoomed in on it and sent it to me, and it's awesome, dude. At one point, he had his arm wrapped around me. He didn't want to leave my side. Like that's my little buddy. And for you all that don't know, that's Jason Terrell's son. That's little Brixton that's racing dirt bikes. I love seeing everybody bowing their head.
Yeah.
It's
no hats on.
Pretty awesome.
It is.
Yep.
Pretty awesome, man. Yeah, Chad's truck's sick. That one of my favorite pictures. For the ones of you that don't know, that's our finish line guy. That's Caden.
The best in the business.
I love when people protest the finish line call.
Like, you done fucked up, boy.
And I'll tell them, like, hey, you're going to lose your 100. And they said, well, it's just worth, we want to see it. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay. And he's the best. If he can't make the call, I can't make it then either. Because he made one this weekend. I got it on my phone.
Oh, I seen it.
We can even post it in a little bit. And the guy paid. He did pay for that one, and obvious, but he said he won by half a car. Well, then
no way.
We'll show the picture here in a minute. That'll be a whole nother little topic for a few minutes.
Unreal.
But he is the best. Michael Newcomb. Killer car. Dude, that's killer. That Sky. Insane. Crowd amazing.
Man,
that car ran too.
I didn't even realize that old Tyler was on property.
I didn't.
Yep. He was driving
it, and I went, "Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know he was there."
Yep, he was driving one of Jimmy Mayo's cars.
He did a good job. I mean,
done a real good job. That car's fast, man.
Yeah.
That's the El Diablo car.
Yeah. Oh, there's the man himself.
What's up, homie?
Not much. Just
I
got
just
on
sent you
here.
an email.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Sick. Thank you. I appreciate that.
no problem.
Buddy, your pictures are fire always. You do a really good
Wow.
job. Must take you some time to go through them all.
I shot 3,700 photos.
That's what I
over the
mean.
weekend.
And you post
Mhm.
like 100, if that, or 70 something.
Yeah.
That's wild to go through all that shit. What I missed tonight?
No,
Recap.
we have only been talking about this event only
Nice.
and using some stuff from this weekend for the future. I think how we can save on some time a little bit, how to still make a really successful event.
What do you mean on save on time? Like streamlining shit?
Yeah, man, what a picture.
Jesus.
In September, I want to do the small tire tournament, but do that over 2 days. Started on Friday and ended on Saturday.
Did you talk at all about the way it gets segregated? I guess we talked about it last night.
Yep.
Are you thinking that way better?
I don't know if there's a way to do it any better. That's a good picture too, man. Billy and Kenzie.
But like what I was saying last night was the winners of first round race, or yeah,
All the winners race each other and all the losers race each other.
Exactly. So then
That-
it segregates the cars a little bit better.
Well, that's the way that when Ryan first came up with this format, that's how he did it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then we were like, well, like it's kind of there, but it's like I see a difference as like no matter what, it puts you in middleweight no matter what. For those
What do you mean
guys.
it puts you in? It doesn't put you in middleweight. It
Why
puts
doesn't
some of the losers and the winners together in middleweight, which is where they should be.
No,
You follow?
you do it that way. You're guaranteed to be in middleweight.
Middleweight's going to be huge.
Middleweight's
always
going to
be bigger.
Huge.
It'll be bigger.
What do you mean it'll be bigger? Wouldn't it be the same?
No.
No. That's why
Why?
when we went back to
Because you're
cabin
always
fever,
going to have 1 and 1 out of both classes.
Okay, so hold
So
on.
it'll split it up. And I believe the way the math worked out, it would almost double middleweight compared to heavyweight and lightweight.
So if you have 30 cars, hold on, I'm just going to do the math quick.
you have to
So
have
you have 30 cars in the beginning.
You
Yep.
have to have 32. 32 is to have to where it works out to be able to run that tournament.
30 cars. Then you have 15 winners.
Winners and 15 losers.
Yeah. And then
If you put all the winners together, you're going to have 7 winners and 6 losers.
okay.
So you're only going to have 7 in heavyweight. Then if all the losers race each other, you're going to have 7 winners and 6 losers. So you're only going to have 6 lightweight and 6 heavyweight and 14 middleweight. It's going to double over your heavyweight and your lightweight.
Okay.
Did you see that happen?
Next time you are down that way, holler at me and we can make it happen. Meet Mike Saturday. Y'all was busy Saturday night, so didn't want to bother y'all. So hope to meet y'all at Warren Woods. Absolutely. And then
We'll be there.
the following weekend, we'll be back at 304. So we're leaving Warren Woods and headed straight back to West Virginia. So the weekend of Warren Woods is 16th, 17th, 18th. And then the 25th, 26th, we'll be right back. Yeah, do it all 40 cars. Chris Smith just done it. Easy math right there. You're going to have 10 heavyweight, 20 middleweight, 10 lightweight. It'll always double if you put all the winners together and all the losers together. it will always double in the middleweight class. So that's why we were just like, you know what? I think the fairest way to do it is make it 100% random, both draws. But then you are going to get guys like Turbo John that drew Ryan Mitchell and Billy and have a really, really fast car in lightweight.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Which-
That's the problem with it.
But then he got beat. That's what's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, like it. I mean, it's crazy how it does work out.
Yeah, and like, and somebody commented before, and they said, "Well, there was 2 heavyweight cars in the middleweight class in the final." Like, really, not really, because, like,
No, I
Jordan
know what
Banks-
Tommy ran, and I'm not going to say. But
right?
I know what Tommy ran, and technically,
That's a
There
good
was-
picture, Alex.
there was
Wow.
cars probably in lightweight running faster than what Tommy went in middleweight.
Yeah,
And there was obviously cars in heavyweight outrunning what Tommy was running, but you're always going to have some fast cars in middleweight, and then the chances of having them in lightweight too are there is a chance.
Yeah.
But if we do it evenly, it will always make middleweight heavy on cars.
hmm
And I would rather have the opportunity to have the elite in heavyweight
yes. I think it made for better racing.
by
Well,
100%
if you make-
random draw.
Yeah. I don't know.
What's Billy say? Jamie talking like the ideal of buybacks and tournament at Warren Woods. We just straight. Jamie like the ideal of buybacks and tournament at Warren Woods. We just leave straight from Brown County to 304, bro. So this was obviously Jamie Deere's first time being at an event where we run the tournament, and
Mhm.
he loved it. Like he actually did love it. So he was really we were really working on some shit on the stage. But by the time we had opened up that jar of clear, maybe the 7th or 8th time, our math was so lopsided that I think Alex catches a picture of me on stage. That's the way
Oh.
I really felt. I mean, I was in bad shape. So I was in that's a killer picture. I
And
still
look,
got to find the perfect one to put
there's-
in this license plate frame.
There's the license plate or license plate frame.
I wonder if that's it
Behind-
coming
No,
off.
that's the license plate. The whole plate
Oh.
came off. Someone picked it up and brought
Oh,
it to me.
damn.
That's the plate.
No shit.
Yeah. That's a good picture.
What's up, buddy?
Looks
up, homie?
better in big
What up,
size
dude?
here on the computer.
If you want to hop on for a few minutes, more than welcome.
Well, in good news, the frame's actually not bent. I took it to the guy today. So I'm
Awesome.
happy about that.
Good.
I don't know. The frame moved. We figured the headers hit the cab, so the frame moved over 1 3/4 inches backwards
Sure.
and bounced back.
Oh, yeah. They'll spring back, though.
Yeah, I was like, I go, what are all these dents in the cab, like in the firewall? He goes, buddy, those are your headers hitting the firewall. I'm like, but the
Yeah.
header's like 2 inches off the firewall. He's at, well, it wasn't at one point.
Billy
Yeah,
Hodgson.
don't hop on here.
I'm naked. Well, I am from the waist down, but nobody ever sees me stand up. So
So
I'm
not a good
sitting here
idea.
right now with my bag out, homie. Just put a shirt on, watch where you aim the camera.
God almighty.
I'm with
That's
you though,
funny.
man.
Hope you're having fun up in Michigan.
Dude, that was some serious money.
Oh, yeah.
A lot.
A lot.
A lot. Because
I
just
like
one
how you
pot
called
was
over
17,000.
David Ray.
Yeah,
That was funny.
that was funny.
Dude, his ears perked up like Maxwell's. He's seen all that money. I want to say that was probably close to shit. I don't know. I'd have to do some math, but
What was that? The small tire money? And all
no,
the
that
other
was
ones?
combined. That was combined. We
That was
just
all
throw
the
all the
money.
money together. So
So that was the whole event?
that was the whole event.
So that's got to be at least 30 something thousand.
Oh, yeah.
Over
Yeah.
40.
Yeah, and you
Maybe
see the
40?
line of hundreds.
Oh yeah, that's a
And
stack.
then there's a slim deal of 50s, and then
Yeah.
on top
There's
was
a
all
little-
20s. There was way more hundreds than anything
Yeah.
else.
There were a lot of hundreds.
A lot. Oh, there's that 50 pounds of shit.
These footballs.
Bro, my feet were killing me. I just didn't want to tell anybody. I mean, dude, my dogs were barking. Damn, it looks like my pecker's hanging out.
Yeah, it does.
Might have been at that point.
Got a little something hanging out your shorts there.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Damn. Kenzie still owes me $50, so happy to get you some new flip flops this weekend. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, man. Sometimes she don't have change, but she, if you ever go back up to the stage, normally at the end of the night, she always has. There's usually maybe 1, 2, or 3 people that at that time she doesn't have any tens. Sick, man. What's that? Good thing you didn't take that cash to Meth Avenue when you went to your cabin. No shit. I'd have been broke, but man, I'd had a hell of a time.
Yeah.
I'd still been awake.
That's for sure.
That's killer, man. I like shot like that in the lane behind her. Look at the crowd. That's what's awesome. That's sick.
That's a cool picture too.
Yep.
That dude
That's
was
sick.
pumped.
Oh, dude. He messaged me.
Pumped.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, dude, that's cool.
Emma told her entire class that the race in West Virginia was her favorite summer. Oh,
That's
That's
awesome.
cool.
that's
That's
good stuff. Hopefully she had fun. Hopefully we wasn't too loud and crazy in the Airbnb. I think she had a good time though.
Yeah.
Killer, man.
I feel like we're not even close to being done with photos because it's still
Well,
dark here.
Listen, dude, I'm telling you, I got home, I was editing and stuff, and it never stopped. And I only dropped, I think together it was like 115 or 120
Mhm.
photos. And I bet this full album with all those photos would be 200-ish.
So do you all know the bet that Turbo John made with Billy and Ryan Mitchell? I see Gaming put that. When he walked by me one time and I was sitting on stage, the man didn't have no sleeves and it looked like he was in his boxers.
He was, and he walked up into the staging lanes, and I said, "Where the fuck are your pants?"
Well,
And
I
he said,
wanted to
"Oh, I-
ask him. I'm like, hey, homie, is that your shorts or is that your underwear? Because they look like underwear. Did he
was in
lose
his-
the shorts?
Yeah, he was in his boxers.
Oh my god! I didn't want to ask him, but it sure looked like he was in his underwear.
Yep, he sure was.
So he lost his underwear and his sleeves.
Yep.
Unreal.
Yeah,
Poor
fucking
guy.
Ryan took his sleeves and Billy took his pants.
Jesus. That's
What
a rough
was the
weekend.
bet?
Dude, that's
What
a
did he
good bet.
lose?
I don't know what
I
it
guess
was.
on their 2 races in the tournament.
Mm,
And I guess Billy and I guess they bet shorts or pants and then Ryan bet sleeves. That's funny. What's that? Watching Tess cut those Daisy Dukes for him was funny. She did him dirty for sure. Oh, he's on here. They were shorts. Tess cut into my homie. They look like some straight up
I
underwear.
wish I would have seen that. That was a good
Well,
photo.
He come up to the stage and he was asking about like one of the rounds, and I looked down at his shorts, and at that time I had drank couple of drinks of that clear drink that we had. And I just couldn't man up and ask him, like, homie, is that your underwear? And he walked by. I was like, oh, like my dude looked like he was in some Fruit of the Looms.
Alex, did you get any pictures of the guy with the flow? The shirtless dude?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that
that guy
waterfall?
had some fucking
Oh, yeah.
flow, boy.
Dude, that was spectacular.
Oh yes. I
on,
was
let me-
jealous. I was
I'll-
jealous.
Let me find it real quick.
I can't wait to watch this video. I haven't got a chance to watch Turbo John's video from Saturday yet. I've been working on my hot rod all day, getting it ready for the track for tomorrow. But I watched his Friday. I just haven't watched. I can't wait. As soon as we hop off here, I'm going to go to his channel and watch it. Turbo John seems like he's a great guy. He is always smiling. Now
That's
that
how happy
was
he looked after
yeah.
the second jar clear.
Yeah. Once we finished the first one, that's
it.
That's why I didn't
Look.
want to ask him if he had underwear or shorts on because I couldn't see anyways. Couldn't see straight. If y'all haven't met Turbo John, he is an awesome guy. He's an awesome dude to race with.
I love
too.
Billy's comment. That's how happy he looked trying
What?
to line Jason Terrell in the group.
Dude, no kidding, right? I had him pass the tree. I mean, what a mess, dude. We're a shit show sometimes. If people
I'm
really
glad I
knew.
got you early then, because you
Yeah.
didn't out for me. Fuck.
I had you all right. Damn it, man. We had fun though.
Oh yeah.
What
That
a
was a good
what a
time.
good time, man. Yeah. Look, sun's starting to come up now.
Yeah. I'm a
Oh,
little tired.
bro. I was in bad shape. Happy blends in with the West Virginia crowd right there.
Oh my god.
My cross eyed.
That's horrible.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here.
Oh shit, man.
I found him.
You found him?
Yeah.
Well, that guy definitely needs.
Oh, there you go, right
Dude,
Look at
there.
those.
look how swollen my feet were. They hurt so bad.
Look at those $3.99.
Oh
Slippers.
man, it hurts so bad, dude. Oh, there he is. Put him on full screen.
Oh yeah. Look at that flow.
Dude, that hair and no shirt.
Hold
I
on.
kept messing with Jamie. I'm like, hey, you see that guy with no shirt on? But he never would start hollering at him. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's back. There he is. Oh
Dude,
yeah.
look at that thing. That was the best one I seen all weekend.
Yeah, it was.
What's he drinking?
Bud Light.
Bud Light Orange.
West
or some
Virginia
shit?
Bud Light, bud.
Oh,
Ah.
West Virginia Bud Light. Oh, someone knows who it is.
Yeah, I knew. I figured somebody would know. Dude, that dude's hair is fabulous.
Oh yeah, every time we walked by, I was like, "Damn, I'm jealous, man. That's some flow."
That's going to be my next T-shirt to make with happy. Oh, please don't, man.
Oh my god.
Please don't.
You imagine if he wears that around at War in the Woods?
Jesus. He cleans out porter potties for a living, legit. Well, no wonder he's shirtless. He probably smelled like shit. He just got off work.
That's a
Poor
rough
guy.
job.
His hair didn't smell like shit, though. That thing was
No.
fabulous.
That had the big worm perm.
Little dog.
Oh, dude, they were barking. This was early in the morning. I was over it.
Over it.
Over it, man. That's sick. That was cool.
I love that truck. What an asshole.
I do too, man. It is nice.
So nice. Makes me
Sits
want to make
good.
mine so nice like that, and then I'm like, for what?
Yeah. It works good. It sits right.
Oh yeah, it's so nice.
That's the last picture. That's when Tommy won right there. The celebration was awesome, man. The hugs right there was amazing. I got a couple of good ones. And that means a lot after a long ass day like that.
Oh, for sure.
People that you're close with, win. Like, Allison, like it was awesome, man.
Yep.
It was good stuff. There was some loose money in the pits when everyone was leaving. Really? What was they doing with it? Lane, I guess talking about the Austin kid that cleans the shitters. He was in the pits with us all weekend. He got stuck with the storms. He ran up on his Harley and got stuck. Oh,
That's
damn.
the Harley we saw when we came back.
Oh,
from
that's the dude that was riding the hog.
my dude.
We heard a guy on a Harley when it started raining that first time. We were like,
That was
somebody's
apparently
on a
that was
bike.
I can't, yeah. Dude, I can't wait to see the rest of the pictures, man. Like,
Yeah, I'm like 20 in right now.
damn it.
How many you said you have? 3,700?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot to go through.
Just
Wow,
makes
man,
your
man.
eyes cross
Oh,
like that
can
photo I
imagine.
took of Happy.
Yeah. By the end of the night, for sure.
It was long. That's why I think for the next one, we may try and run it in 2 days. But like Kenzie said, there's so many people that can't be there on Friday, that only can be there on Saturday. So I'm just trying to make the best, or we start earlier.
You got to start
By
earlier.
September, it's going to start cooling off.
Okay. Why doesn't events start earlier in general, period? Wouldn't that make sense for everybody? Like when we started on Saturday at 11, that was perfect. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I had no issue with it. It's hot. Okay. But it's fucking summertime.
Yeah. And I feel the same way.
I would rather start at 11. That way, if shit goes down, you're still done by 1 o'clock. You know what I mean? Worst case scenario.
Right.
Than starting at 6 and guaranteed you're fucked until 2, 3,
Right.
4 in the morning. I
And
get
I've
racing at
always
night,
loved,
but
the nighttime racing. But man, I still want everybody. Well, so Jason brought this up to me yesterday in a phone call. He's like, Brixton got home and told Jason's wife that Daddy only made one pass.
mhm.
Well, he raced all night, but Brixton fell asleep.
Yeah.
He didn't get a chance to watch it. Well, that kid is ate up with drag racing as much as all of us.
If not more.
So, it would have been nice for him to have been able to see all the passes that his dad made.
Mhm.
Well, when we start running 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 a.m.,
Yeah, it's too
I
much.
mean, everybody's gone, which I know
Yeah.
we got hit with weather, and that's what caused it. But we would have still ran late without the rain delay.
Well, hold on a minute. If you would have started day 2 in the morning at 11 of the small tire tournament, we wouldn't have ran late.
No, we would have been.
We ran late because we started Friday shit early in the morning.
Yes, we didn't start Saturdays until
5.
I think we were. I think it was
Or later.
3:45.
Wasn't it later than that?
Mm-mm.
It
I
wasn't.
think we were off by 45 minutes. We wanted to start by 3. I think it was 3:45. We sent. The first pair down.
They had to wait for that, obviously, for the shutdown to dry. That was our holdup.
It started at 3, but we
Yeah,
started
we
the
started-
first part racing
We
at 11.
started and then it rained. We was done by the first one at 1:45.
Is that when it was done? So we did all the
Yes.
first thing in 2 hours?
Yep,
11,
3.
12, 3 hours. Yeah.
3 hours. We were done at 1:45.
I
We
mean,
all
that's
because I
pretty
was
good.
checking my watch. We wanted to be done with that by 1. That was
Yeah.
our goal. We went to 1:45, and then the next one, they scraped the track.
Mhm.
We wanted to start at 3, and it was a little later.
But even
And
War in the
then
Woods
the
would be
rain come in.
nice with that car count to start in the morning, I think.
Homie, we're starting at 10 a.m. this year.
Yeah, perfect. Like legit.
It is going to be brutal.
Why is Chris laughing?
Because if we finish day 1, let's say at 2 or 3 a.m., gates open at 2 or at 9, we're racing at 10
Okay,
Saturday.
That's fine.
That is going to be an ass whooping.
It's an ass whooping anyway when you get
It
there
is.
at 9 in the morning and then you finish at 10 a.m. the next day anyway.
It is.
Yeah.
I
don't
would
think-
like
I would
to cut
rather
out
go
some of
home
the
for-
second chance. I think instead of running second chance in every class, just kind of having a run all.
It'll definitely cut the car count having a run.
That'll
all.
cut the car count down. Which
I think you should just have second chance in the main events, like whatever has the highest car.
Car
Like
counts.
if True Street and Small Tire have the highest car count, then
Just
that's
run them
it.
and be
Second
done.
chance of those two, and that's
Yeah.
it.
yeah,
Having
I
second
agree.
chance of classes that have 8 cars and shit, it just slows everything down because you're waiting on them.
Yep.
And
Racing
it'll
under the
inspire
lights is
people to
awesome.
show up, right? If your class is big enough, there'll be a second chance.
Yep. Racing under the lights is awesome, but when kids are involved, it's hard to race. It is, man. And then the older people, because like I do know that there's, there's some people out there that'd like to see their kids or grandkids race, and when it gets midnight, 1:00, they're done. And it would be nice to at some of these events to be done by 10, 11,
Two-
12 o'clock.
2 o'clock is like the latest. If you can be done by
Yeah.
2 a.m., I'm
Yeah.
fine with that. But that watching the sunrise in the morning and trying to stay awake for finals and shit, that's killer.
Yep. It was brutal.
Yeah, it's horrible. You're like 4 energy drinks deep. Now you're not even fucking yourself anymore. You feel like you're at War in the Woods. I felt like I was just floating around the pits like a fucking
Yep.
ghost.
I'm with you. Night racing is shit. I'm old. Well, we're getting there too.
Yeah, I feel it too. Trust me.
We're getting there, man. It's getting rougher on us.
You ain't lying.
Houston Payton straight up left at 2 a.m. because his wife and kids was with him and he was still in heavyweight. Yeah, I mean, I
There
get
was
it.
there was a lot of people that did that too. I mean,
Yeah.
I totally get it.
Yeah,
In a situation like, and this goes to like the whole staging lanes and like, trying to find cars. If you're going to not race, could you at least have the courtesy to,
To let
tell
you know.
somebody that, hey, you know what? I'm done. I'm either broke or I'm just done because it's too late.
hey, that's why I said let's just send them. If the one ain't up there, it's not our fault.
Yeah.
If
It
we've
was
done
just-
make enough announcements, like
Yeah, if you make 1 or 2 courtesy calls already and the person's not up there, then it is what it is.
oh, let's
Right.
roll.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
kept telling Kenzie, I ain't waiting on him. Like, let's just roll. If there's
It-
one in the lanes and the dude ain't pulled up beside him, that ain't our fault. Let's send him. He gets a bye.
Yep.
Like,
It was-
I'm with
it-
you on that. I don't have no sympathy though for that shit.
Yep. It was frustrating because there was people there that did not show up that were on the property but didn't have the courtesy to say that.
No, absolutely. Turbo John say up at 7 a.m. on Saturday morning and not to sleep till 10 p.m. Sunday was rough, still struggling today, but that is what had to happen. It did. I mean, we tried pushing as quick as we possibly could. I'm sure the racers that were still in early in the morning kind of felt that we was pushing, but I mean, we had to. Like, we just had to get it done. We were given still enough time, and we time it. We write down the time at the end of each round. We still try and give 30. I think there was one time we give 25 and was like, all right, we're rolling. But the cars were in the lanes. So
Yeah.
the war isn't the race, it's trying to stay awake. No shit, brother. Trying to keep the cars awake, trying to keep staff awake. It was rough. It was rough.
Mhm.
What else we got? I'm gonna get caught back up now. Total car count. Damn, I'd have to-
We had Davey had it up.
Yeah.
I mean, we had 50
50.
we had 50 in small tire on Saturday.
I think roughly we had 130-ish cars,
Yeah.
something like that total. I know Billy was running the event, but skipping his pair and running the others ahead of them. was a little wrong. They should have been ready like everyone else. When was that? When did that happen, Chris? Now, see, I don't know if anybody runs out of pair because I don't have the
That
sheet.
was he was fighting shifter issues, and we've had this issue before. And I had told Tess, I said, hey, I need him like now. So she walked over, talked to Newcomb and his crew, and told them, what the issue was, and they were more than happy to wait for him to come up and race.
Was that when Newcomb wouldn't fire?
No, that was when he raced. You're talking about Devin.
Oh, Devin, that's right.
Yeah. No, that was agreed upon between them that they wanted to wait for him.
So did other cars race ahead of him?
So I ended up sending I can't remember what cars I sent. I think it was the middleweight. I think I sent middleweight down, and as soon as middleweight was done, I sent them.
Gotcha. I can't believe Kenzie was all right with that.
I don't think she knew.
Oh, I know how she gets on some of that shit.
Yeah.
Chris is in trouble now.
Well,
I can't believe Kenzie wanted to do that test and tune so bad with all those cars. I mean,
I know. That was her
she
idea.
was all about it.
I know.
She just kept saying, why don't we do test and tune Saturday too? And I was like, do we really have to do that? And she's like, yeah, I love that.
I know.
It was weird.
64 cars Friday night in test and tune. And I think everybody involved learned a valuable lesson. I think Billy also learned from that. That's just something you can't take a chance on when you're trying to
Not during an event. It is the worst.
Can't.
Every single time we did that backfired because someone would launch something out of their motor and shut the whole event down for like hours.
Out of those 5 or 6 pairs we sent, I cringed at the starting line.
Oh yeah.
Every
Remember
time.
I was standing with
Me
you.
and you were standing there with the
go.
Hondas. And
Oh yeah, and I'm like,
Mike's
this.
like, hey,
Oh,
here it
fuck,
goes.
here we
Watch.
go.
He said, watch the crank Barry come out of this thing. I'm like, please don't, dude. Damn it. Yeah, that's something. But didn't we run another class? Okay, Billy. So Billy knew. She was all about it. Oh, wish.
Maybe I did
Billy
tell her.
wish.
I can't remember. I feel like I said something, and she was like, "Yeah, do it."
Yeah,
because it was middleweight. Because we had middleweight and lightweight. We had lightweight coming up. Middleweight was already there, and I said, "Hey," I said, "I have one pair of heavyweight," but I said they were waiting on Billy. I said, "I have middleweight here. I can send them." And she was like, "Yep, absolutely, go."
yeah. I really wish I could have tested before Saturday. And I get that, but I think you need to allow. We would have had to start the event at a certain time and been done with on Friday before we ever started test and tune, and then just had kind of free for all test and tune for an allotted amount of time.
Honestly,
Many
the
passes
best
as you want to make, and
the best way to do
3
that
hours.
would be have it open Thursday night and people test Thursday night, and that's it. You can't do it during the event. It has to be like the day before.
yeah, because if
That's the
somebody
only
runs
way.
the track,
Yeah.
it just sucks, man. And then it makes for a 1-lane track the following day if
Yeah,
somebody
fucks
does
everything.
something in 1 lane. It really does mess shit up. They had test and tune the Saturday before. Yes. Yeah. And that's when
that.
people should have been there to test. Honestly. Like that's kind of the way I look at it. Or test local to you.
Well, that's what
You
we
know,
did. We
like
went to St.
Mike-
Thomas.
Yeah. Mike was testing the week before the event. He knew when he got to the track, he was ready to go.
Well, we didn't have a choice. I knew we had to race, so it's off the trailer. You got to be ready.
Yep. What's that? Didn't 2 cars break back to back in the right lane? I don't remember, man.
There were a lot of cars.
Really don't. Justin Kirk, agree on Thursday, or if you do it Friday, make it 100 a hit or 50 a hit. And that would definitely knock it down on the amount of cars that went down through there.
But again, now you're giving an advantage to people with money. I don't mean to be devil's advocate, but
Sure.
that's not fair either for some guys who are, on a tighter budget.
Tighter budget.
Yeah, if a guy's got millions of dollars, goes makes 40 hits because he's got a big bank account.
Well, why don't I think the solution to other than test and tune is just at least make a class that way no matter what they could be in it. Kind of like how War in the Woods is.
But what do they have at War in the Woods that everyone can be in a class? Run what you brung, you mean? Or what do you mean?
I mean, either or.
I don't know
True
how we can
Street?
do it.
I mean,
Not every car fits True Street.
Yeah, because most of the index guys wanted to make a hit.
yeah.
But like I said, then it should be open Thursday. If there's racing Friday, open it Thursday for test and tune. That way, if people come early, they can test Thursday night. You know what I mean?
I agree.
And if you want to test, you come early. You come Thursday night to test. Immokalee, we used to do the testing Friday because we didn't, and the event was Saturday.
Yep.
So if you wanted to come a day early, and a lot of people did, you got to make passes Friday night, and then Saturday morning was racing. There was no testing once the race started.
Yep.
And we swept the track or whatever, broomed, so it changed it a little bit. I don't know. I think any kind of testing during an event is you're asking for shit, especially when it's like testing some of the cars we saw.
What y'all talking about? Every car fits True Street. Shit.
I'll tell you what, that cruise right there was the leveler.
Yep. I really
heard a lot of
enjoyed it.
cars struggling going up that hill.
They was. One scattered his transmission on the cruise.
Yeah.
Like
The guy in the white Mustang that I raced first round said he fucked his transmission on that cruise too.
That was him.
Yeah.
That was him in the transmission. Yeah, the white Mustang.
That was a legit
I enjoyed
cruise. It was fun. We had a blast.
I liked
But-
it.
Yeah.
It was short
it was-
enough. It was long
yeah.
enough. It was through the mountains,
Those
It was
hills are the
turns.
killer. Coming back up to that track
coming back up.
I saw those guys hot dogging it back to the track, and I go, not me, my friends. I'm taking it nice and easy because when that hill comes, it's going to be a bitch.
Yep. How many didn't make it back?
They all made it back, but I saw
But one.
some steamy engines coming up at the top of the hill there.
I think there was like 3 guys that like they barely made it.
Yeah.
One lost his pulley.
One
On
lost
the
his
hill.
belt on the hill. I saw that. I think it was his belt.
Was that it?
Yeah, they pulled over and there was a belt in the middle of the road.
And then Kenny Pyers,
Overheated
Lost.
or something.
all ignition.
His
It
car
would
was
crank, but it
smoking at
wouldn't
the
start.
top.
And it was smoking. So
Oh, yeah,
it was hot.
it was spicy up top.
And then the transmission on the white Mustang. What's Doug say? That would also help tighten the tournament race up where you're getting rubber down on the testing on Thursday night. I assume.
Yeah, I don't mind testing the day before the event. I mean, if you're going to test, that's the time to do it. That way, if somebody
Mhm.
fucks the track, you got plenty of time to clean it up.
Sure.
I mean, you hope it doesn't affect the lanes, but you know there's ways of fixing that as well.
sure.
If you had to the day before.
Mm-hmm.
Billy Field. Some people all about street and True Street figured out they really don't like street. And I agree.
I agree.
I
Yeah.
absolutely agree.
I absolutely agree as well.
Yep. I remember seeing many posts, about how street some cars are and street this and street that. And they can drive them to anywhere and they do this with them. And I personally like seeing a couple cars not make it back. And that's the whole purpose of it. Whether or not that still makes them any less street,
I mean,
But
it does.
that,
That's
right.
what it exactly what it does.
like
That's
that
the whole
is
purpose behind it. If
that's the
you
purpose.
can't cruise your car, then it ain't street. I mean,
Yep.
it can have all the street stuff, but
I'm curious how many cars didn't pass tech this weekend.
I don't think any didn't pass tech because I didn't hear of anybody. I didn't, and normally we would hear somebody complaining, but I
Mhm.
didn't hear of any cars not passing tech. Now
only thing
I
I
do
heard-
know, Jason's brown sugar, or what is it? 50 shades of
50.
brown.
Yeah.
50 pounds of shit. I kept hearing that all weekend. When John teched it, it said ish. So what that was, the brake lights wouldn't work. Turning signals work, but the brake lights wouldn't work. Well, they fixed it in the pits. And John said, as soon as you get it fixed, send somebody down here. I'll hop on the scooter, come to your pits, and I'll take my hand and wipe the ish off.
Oh,
I was personally there and watched that happen. Everything else worked. It fit all the rules, but they couldn't get the brake lights to work. Well, the switch up under the dash going to the brake pedal had pushed out of the assembly. So literally all they had to do was push the switch back in.
how come he
and
didn't come on the
adjust it.
cruise with it?
It wouldn't run.
Mhm.
So he bowed out at Church Street. They couldn't get it to run. It actually burned a fuse. Each bank of coal packs, it's got a big
That
30
fucking
amp
car is
fuse.
a pile of shit.
It is. That's why everybody kept calling it 50 pounds of shit.
Because they said the water pump. I watched Jason's video.
Dude,
the water pump was locked
was
up,
running
like, it's a
backwards. It
fuck-
sounded like it
it's
had
a
gravel.
fucking- yeah,
It is a pile. And to be
Yeah.
probably the most winningest 530 car in the country,
that's crazy.
it is a pile of shit. But Jason really wanted to make that cruise. He was devastated. We couldn't get it to start, but it was only running on the right side of the engine. The left side was dead. And it had burnt up some wiring under the dash and
That car
melted a
needs
30
a
amp
full
fuse.
fucking wiring
It-
job.
It 100%. Maybe scrape it Thursday night. Oh,
I heard-
absolutely.
I heard some asshole's belts. He had multiple dates on his belt. 5 different.
Yeah,
dates.
I did hear that.
Yeah,
There was, listen to this,
there were
Chris.
some safety concerns.
So this guy rolls through tech. He's got a crotch belt from 22, one shoulder belt from 23, the other one's from 25, the waist belts from 19, the other one's from 26. Every one of them had a different date on it. John's just
oh
like,
my God. I bet John Sears was having a full blown fucking panic
it's this
attack.
fucking idiot.
Oh. Oh my God.
John loves me. When my truck rolls in, I said, "Hey, John, I don't have the nickels on the wing anymore." He goes, "Oh fuck, here we go." He starts looking at the belts. He goes, "Oh, this is nice. This one says 2025. This one says 2023. What's the let's see what the middle one said. Oh, 19. That's beautiful."
That's good shit, dude.
Hey, we go to the sometimes we got to go to the yard sale and they only got one piece of the belt for sale. So what are you going to do?
Larry Houck, if Witch Doctor can get through tech, everyone can. That's fair. And then I see that.
I was
comment.
just
thought
curious
John
about
was going to be rough, but he was fair. So
Yeah, I was just curious about the rule set. Like, that's what I was wondering. Was
No, he
you know,
checked. He checked that stuff. He made me hit the brake lights, turn signals. He asked for my
Oh, yeah.
ownership, insurance.
Yep.
Now he didn't check if the alternator worked or the water pump worked, but
yeah, yep, I noticed that too. He just looked to see if it had a cooling system.
yeah. But I figured
looked
he
down
figured
and he
once we
was
went
like-
on that cruise, if you didn't have either of those, you're gonna have a rough day.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to eliminate who's got a fake
Yeah.
alternator charging system and water system. A lot of us never knew helmets expired. Yes, sir. They do. And I think John will look at it, and if it still looks like it's a safe helmet, he's going to let you race. And especially like at an outlaw event like this, One thing I did want to ask John, I didn't have the opportunity, and it was because we were at totally different ends of the track. On big events, like really professional events, say like Mike with the belts being like they was, or anything, out of date helmet, and somebody crashes and does get hurt. Since John owns a tech company that travels and techs these cars for a business, I wonder if there's anything that can fall back on him since he allowed that vehicle to race.
Well,
and
I'll
then
tell
this-
you
this
one
person
thing.
got hurt.
At Bradenton, he didn't let everything go. There were certain things. The helmet had to be legit, and the
Yep.
belts had to be legit. That's why the upper straps on mine said 2025, because mine were
Right.
expired with the lower set. So, in fairness, I hate to admit this, but I snuck that by him when I came back because I just showed him the uppers. I said, "Look, do they say 2025?" I put new belts on, and he said, "Oh, okay." And he
Sure.
let it through, but I also had to buy a neck brace. He wouldn't let that through. So I had to buy a neck brace from one of the vendors there. And
Yep.
we had to have gloves. Like he was more, at Bradenton, it was more strict.
I feel like there was nobody that didn't pass tech this weekend. I think we would have heard about it by now.
Yeah, no, I think everyone passed
Yep.
that.
And like Davy Jude said too, all passed. 90% had something that shouldn't pass. So there was, a handful of people that probably had something that was a little questionable, but
I mean, in fairness, I don't know. If your belts don't look like ragged ass shit, what's the difference between a
Well,
fucking
I agree.
2020 and a 2025? Like, I understand if they're ripped or they're wore out, but I mean, my belts worked perfectly this weekend and they were all random dates. So,
Austin Bird, the True Street rules were stricter than daily. Didn't even need to be registered and insured. Handed John my papers. He goes, don't need it. Not in this. Yeah. And that's true. The daily rules for this past event were really wide open.
Mhm.
Now, for the next event there, we're probably going to follow another set of rules that we followed early in the year. So it's going to be a little different. How do you guys feel about a Turbo 400 or a Powerglide being in a daily driven car?
Mm,
the problem, I'll tell you what the problem is with that, because we did it. The older cars, that's what they came with. So they still pass the daily driver rules. Like we had one car that had a 400 in it, or a Powerglide, but it was like a 1960 something that came with a Powerglide. So how is it fair that he can run a Powerglide and no one else can? That's where the problem lies, is when you get the older daily cars. And another issue we had was we said no racing seats or whatever in daily. So then one guy was running lap belts, like because he had a bench seat with lap belts, pulling wheelies at the track, which is also dangerous as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So then we changed it to allowing racing seats with 5 like harnesses, because you're
Sure.
at the track. You know what I mean? Daily's a hard class to. You know what kills or what separates dailies? The exhaust past the axle. You make the exhaust past the axle rule, it's very hard for race cars to sneak in there. That was our best rule change we made.
Yeah.
Was the exhaust had to go over the rear axle. It didn't matter
Yeah.
how it did, but it had to. And turbo guys all cry because they have the exhaust out the bumper, but it eliminated a ton of race cars and actually made the class grow bigger because you had more actual dailies.
Right. I liked what John said while teching Ryan Mitchell. He said, fortunately for everyone, Billy wants to have a race today. And I get that. I get that, but then I also like he has a job to do. He wants to make sure everybody's safe too. I mean, I see all sides of it. But I'm just curious. I've always been curious if something could actually, that's why he has to be so strict. If something could fall back on his company, like negligence, that this guy's window net was 2019 and he got hurt.
But unless that part physically failed, I don't see how he could. It
Yeah.
can be out of date, but unless that window net completely ripped out of the car, which it probably wouldn't, because again, I don't think a window net, unless you're dragging it behind the car, is gonna all of a sudden just turn to shit because it's older.
Right. I agree.
It's same with cages. Like if it's been certified at some point, unless it's been in an accident or something else,
Sure.
does the metal go bad?
I'm wondering how many cages there were.
Expired? Oh,
Well, I'm wondering how
Probably
many
a
there was
majority
actually
of them.
up to date and like
None of them.
legit.
Mm.
I was going to say, I'm sure Billy's Camaro is.
well, anything that's been built recently is, but who goes back and research
Yeah.
their cage all the time? Unless they
Nobody.
race in sanctioned events, then I guess they'd have to.
Yeah.
But in the
What's-
no prep world, no.
Kyle Swanson, what's that? And hard tires? What's that mean?
Probably run hard tires in daily.
Oh, and daily.
Obviously safe.
The problem is with daily, you can run any DOT tire on the street. So the rule is any DOT tire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't make it really hard tire because not everyone runs hard tires.
My cage saved my life Saturday. They're definitely in there for a reason.
Absolutely.
I hope I don't need mine tomorrow night because I don't have one.
I'm sure we could whittle something out of some 2x4s and make you
I'm
something
a-
nice in there.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Can you run a factory ragtop sports car in your small tire rules? Yeah.
If it has a cage in it.
Yeah. If it's a factory convertible, then yeah. Let's talk about front ends on these small tire cars, or lack of front ends, I should say. Man, that's been a debate for the last 4 years since some of these guys built some cars and didn't even have mounts to rehang a front end on it. Once it started happening, everybody was kind of like, whatever. I personally don't like the look of a dune buggy out there racing. I like seeing a front end. I like seeing them look like cars or trucks or whatever, but I don't know if it matters. I'm kind of like, if one guy's taking his front end and it's an advantage, take yours off. Or, that's why I like True Street. They've got to look like a real car. They got to have all the shit.
too.
That's why I really like that class. It's just something that small tire got away from us. So I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back and really change anything with small tire. Is there a possibility that may change in a year or two? Possibly. But we have to get everybody to do it. Or if not, then you're the asshole. You're the asshole promoter. Well, this fucking idiot's making it
And
where
they-
we got to run a front end.
And they probably won't come race.
And then they won't come race. And then it blows up on the internet. And you're a pile of shit. And, whatever.
Yeah.
We've all been piles of shit. We've all been assholes.
We suck.
I think it should be required unless you wreck at a race. And I like that. That's fair. But I have
right.
seen too where people actually needed to probably pull their front end off so the car didn't take flight. So I don't know.
I'm
It
happy.
doesn't
I had-
bother me.
I'm happy I had a front end. It saved all my shit. The fender
Absolutely.
took all the shit.
All I knew was what I seen John on YouTube videos, and he does make Hodgkinson's
Can
keep
we
all that up
bring
to date.
drawings back? Right.
Hold on, getting caught up. Brian Mitchell said it was making him willy with the arrow. Yep. I know that's why he took it off.
It
He had
looks so
on
much
Friday.
better though with it on.
Absolutely does. 100%.
That car looks sick with the front end on.
It does. What's that say? Can we bring drawings back?
I think it's something to do with drag wings. It's not drawings. It's drag wings.
He probably forgot the G.
Yeah,
No big wings. Just nope.
no wings.
No
way.
wings.
That was the result of what everybody else did. So they lost that option. Now
And I love it. I love it. I love seeing them what they look like from the factory. I absolutely 100%
Me
love
too.
it.
That
Everybody
64 cars that were in the woods was awesome.
Just killer. They all look legit. What pissed me off from the very beginning was so many people was like, "Oh, you're such a dumbass because you're taking the safety out." Well, I don't think we've had any true street cars wreck at any of the events.
Actually, the
Since
one that
then.
wrecked had a big wing on it.
Right.
I blame the big wing for this
I mean,
weekend's ordeal.
I don't think we've had a true street car crash
Mm-mm.
since we made them take the wings off.
Nope.
And we've heard more people tell us thank you for asking everybody to take them off than people saying, "Man, I wish I could run my wing."
Yep.
100%. We've had way more racers that race in that class that like the no wings than the option of allowing even a drag wing. So I think it works.
I think it's cool because everyone has no wing, and then you don't have that gray area shit where they're like,
There's
"Oh,
no more of it.
this is
Yep.
a drag wing on an
Yep.
airfoil."
Well, and I had so many people was like, "Well, I'm just going to do this and I'm going to take this spoiler." And nobody's done all that. Nobody's even. One guy was going to put actuators on his hatch and make his hatch raise up. And luckily, we haven't had to deal with none of the bullshit that people were going to try.
Yeah, I got into it with Rory last night because he was like, "I'm gonna go find a 2000 Cobra R wing because obviously that they just come with."
Well, your
An example.
registration needs to say Cobra.
Well, that's why I said. I
It
said
needs
you
to say Cobra R,
I
and
said,
good
if you're
luck
gonna bring me,
racing that.
if you're gonna bring
Yeah.
me a 99 to 04 Mustang, you better have taken a Cobra R and turned it into a no prep car.
And
Yep.
if you took a Cobra R and made it a no prep car, you're a fucking idiot.
You're a special kind of idiot.
yeah,
Yeah.
like
Exactly.
you
Yep.
better open that fucking hood and it have that fucking Cobra R motor in there too.
Yep.
Because
Yep.
Yep.
that's wild. Those
Gotta
cars
have
are
it on the
so much
registration.
money. Yeah.
I mean, that's Billy asked me, he's like, what do you think? Because it says factory spoiler. It's got to be a Cobra R.
Yep.
Simple.
I got yelled
Just
at
said
during
that's-
the
that's
argument,
nice.
and he went and put his wing on. I didn't put my wing on. I put my wing on for small tire,
Yep.
and it sent me to the moon.
Yeah. A whole lot safer, ain't it?
Yeah, way safer. really, really ramped it in.
Idiot.
Idiot. Should have left the wing off. I just wanted to be cool like the other small tire guys, so I put the wing back on. I was trying to cosplay
Oh,
small tire.
Shit, man. Mike, you had wing and no wing this weekend. Did the wing? Yeah, look what it did, Austin.
Oh, the wing made a difference, all right.
He tried to go to the moon.
Flew me right to the moon.
Oh shit, man. Probably 2 Cobra R's in the yard by Happy's Airbnb. No shit.
Philly.
Maxwell said the wing was gay. Put the moon tune in. Yep.
He got me this weekend, that little furry fucker. That's what happens when you lock him in the trailer all day.
But man, I still can't believe it was that violent.
Oh, you
I
should have
mean,
felt it in the truck.
Oh, I knew. Like I knew when it hit and all that shit come out from under it. I knew what it hit under your truck because I'd seen it before underneath, and I was just like, "Oh, because that's solid, dude."
I probably owed those boys a bag of concrete.
I mean, that's solid when you touch down a car like that has something that'll stop you.
Oh yeah, it was a hard hit coming down.
Do you have front bars going out from your cage?
No, that's why the whole motor
That's
came
why.
back up
That's
2
well,
inches.
Yep. That's what
Dude,
I
the
was
motor was
curious on.
twisted in the motor mounts. Luckily, they're just bolt. Like I have solid motor mounts, but they're
Yep.
true motor mounts, not a motor plate.
Yep.
So when we put the car on the hoist, the oil pan and the motor was on a fucking 45 from fucking hitting that side so hard.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And I realized watching the video, I was holding the trans brake and I bent my whole steering wheel forward. I guess when I fell forward, but it was in high gear. So I don't think the trans brake does anything in high gear.
It won't activate in high.
No, but do you see the reverse lights on the whole way down the wall? That's because
Damn,
when the
it was
wheel
holding it.
folded forward, I re-gripped and was holding the trans brake down. But luckily it was in
Damn.
high gear. I think it was in high gear. I think it would be fucked if it wasn't.
Yeah.
So it
Yeah.
must have been in high gear. But when I watched the video or Aaron's video, I was like, why are my reverse lights on going down the wall? I'm like, the only time, and then it clicked in. I'm like, oh fuck. I'm like, the
Justin
only
said-
time it's in reverse is lights on, bent the concrete. Yeah. Just imagine how your spine feels if I were to pick you up and drop you off the top of a shipping container on your ass in a chair. That's basically what it feels like.
Absolutely. It ain't no fun.
No, my back hurt that night. Like it didn't hurt at first when I was walking down the track.
Yeah.
But once we loaded the truck and everything and I settled down for a minute, I'm like, my lower back's not feeling so good. But
Yep.
shout out to Kenzie for the meds to help me
Yep.
get
Stuff
through the
does help,
fucking-
man.
Oh yeah, it did.
Are you okay
100%.
now?
Now I feel okay.
It did
mean-
jam you up for a minute. I guarantee it did.
Oh yeah. That night when I was lying in bed and driving home on those fucking roads was brutal.
Yep.
With the constant fucking bouncing in the truck. That sucked.
I bet, man.
But I don't know. I feel a certain way about Jason as well because he did some fucking shit and
Hey,
back's-
I'm gonna
back's
be the
never
first-
recovered so fast.
It's
Yeah.
not Jason, bud.
Yeah, there's some shit going
It
on. man.
wasn't Jason.
It's good stuff.
Yeah.
It works, man.
Dude, I'm gonna try something here.
Uh-oh.
I don't know
What are
how
we
long
doing?
you guys are gonna be on here, but I'm gonna mute the mic and I'm gonna ride the Harley home.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
It'd be a good time.
Jeez. We're gonna wrap it up here in a minute. The plan was to be done 10:30 or 11, and here we
Nailed
are,
it.
11:30.
And that never
We talk
fucking
about
happens.
Sad Media and how he's the baddest MFer with camera. We know that's why he travels with me everywhere I go.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
got
we
some
were-
badass pictures.
And we were real focused, obviously, on your car earlier.
Yeah, and I
Who-
said what I
Who
thought,
said it?
Trevor. I said what I thought too, and I feel like any event we go to and your car is on the property, it's the sexiest car on the property.
That's Big Fox.
Mhm.
Now, Trevor, you thought you had the fastest car on the property. But I will give you credit. It is the sexiest. And it may have been the fastest, but when that fire come out of the bottom, it didn't like that tune up.
They normally don't.
My man with that Pro Charger spraying 400 on the big end.
Jesus Christ.
I was like, holy shit. That's what I thought was super cool. And I bet a lot of people didn't pay attention in Alex's pictures. If you look, the one picture of the Pro Charge 69 Camaro, it's got
some
15
blue
feet
flames.
purge.
Yeah.
No, it's purging.
Oh,
And I was
virgin.
like, dude, I bet a lot of people didn't even catch that. Like,
Oh, yeah.
they don't even put two and two together. You know, they're like, oh, that's a nitrous car. It's got a massive blower on it.
Was Nick the one that crashed the Mustang first round?
Just now
Is that
getting the soreness
that
out from
car?
the Saturday crash. Yeah.
Did that eject the motor out of it? Someone said the motor was on the track or something, or no?
I don't think it was that bad,
That
but
bad?
it may have broke some shit.
Oh yeah.
It nosed in pretty good. And I think he just now got that car put back together.
He said it was his first hit with
Yeah.
that new combo.
Yep.
Is that
Which
too
sucks.
loud?
No, I can't hear nothing.
Perfect. We ripping, boys.
Good post race show. Appreciate it, man. I mean, our whole plan was to talk nothing but about the race tonight.
That elevation though is killer for turbo cars. Jesus Christ! I had
It
to dump
is.
the tranny fluid out of it. It was burnt to shit.
That's great. Well, I mean, if you wouldn't have been burning everybody down, probably would
Well,
have been
you
all
know,
right.
that's
Oh,
what I-
shit.
That's my specialty. That's what I pride myself on, trying to not only
Trying to
burn them down, but really burn myself
burn yourself
down even
down.
harder. My goal for the weekend was to see if I could torch my own transmission. That's how I normally race people. Fuck.
Oh shit,
When
man.
those guys were yelling at me about that, I'm like, you guys do realize that I was on the brake longer than even you were.
Yeah.
So why the
You
fuck
get on
would
the
I
brake
do
first?
that to myself?
Yeah.
I was on the brake before they even spooled. And they're telling me I burned them down. Yeah, my training was fine. It was cold as a cucumber.
No shit, man. Shit. That's why I was the fastest, and it's the only all steel car there. I know, I'm with you. I wonder if you really was the fastest though.
Yeah, let's tell the class of who went what.
I did hear sometimes that was, and
I heard none because I'm actually generally curious because obviously I was busy and I wasn't like Hound Racer, like, hey, how fast did you go?
I heard sometimes.
Who do you think went the fastest the whole weekend? Like fastest pass. Didn't have to win the whole thing, but some people make faster passes than other times.
Okay, Trevor, honestly, I will say I heard somebody went 3 mile an hour faster than that. But the
Holy
ET
fuck.
But I know we shouldn't even talk about it because
That's
I
crazy.
know way too many
Holy
people's
shit.
times. But I will say I did hear somebody went 3 mile an hour faster. I won't say who, but the ET's real close to the same. There was a few cars a tenth slower than that, and then there was a handful of cars that were 2 to 3 tenths slower. But I did hear the field was between 40s, 70s. The other field was kind of 70s to 5 teens. And the other one was it all was kind of split up pretty evenly. Because I heard times people, I don't ask, but people come up and tell me, and which is cool. And they know I'm curious myself, but I don't tell people. I do hear times, and nobody will know who went 3 mile an hour faster than that. But I did hear there was a car went 184, which I was blown away.
That's
I know
crazy.
what Billy went. And it made some really, really, really good licks. So it is, but there again, he said he went 441 at 181. He didn't win. And I know cars that won that didn't go that fast.
That's what I'm saying. Racing is completely different than what time
It
you
is.
ran.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I know for a fact Ryan and myself went the fastest. Ryan was fine too, man. I mean, that was a really, in my eyes, that was a perfect front side no prep. It was perfect. It was still challenging.
Definitely.
Front side no preps, a fast, badass car should go 440s and 450s. Like, let's face it. That's where they should be. The elite group of fast cars should go 40s and 50s. And that was like the perfect That track is perfect for that. The top end's good enough to hold power, and the starting line is scraped is shit enough that you can't 1060 foot. That's what I like about that type of racing. And that surface is still tricky enough that you still got to get down it. You know, it ain't perfectly 100% the flattest, smoothest laser beam radial track in the world. That was, to me, in my eyes, that's a perfect front side no prep. That's why I like it there.
Yeah.
I love it. And if you notice, there wasn't, even when we walked it, after cars had been going down, hundreds of passes went down. You walk down the track, and I could still walk in the lanes in flip flops. The glue would never revive itself and come back. It was just like it was just a thin layer of tight rubber. Wasn't sticky. You know, all night in the groove, I could put my flip flop. I that makes for good racing.
Yep.
I was on the big end on Ryan's first round of the high roller, and that dude was rolling insane to see it. Oh yeah, absolutely. I was on a pass. What was that? I was on a pass when she popped on the big end. It popped it. Yeah. Chris had the worst job of the whole weekend. Stuck in lane. I can't even pronounce that.
I can't either.
Purgatory with no view, no action, no break, and nothing but a headache. Appreciate your second. Dude, that is the worst job. Billy Fields is always like, I won't do it.
I won't do it.
I ain't going in stage lanes. Kenzie's like, you know what you got to do this weekend, Billy? You got to work stage lanes. He's like, fuck it, I ain't coming. I mean, somebody has to do it, and it's just.
That was probably the one race that I have never. That was the least amount of passes I've ever seen in my life.
Insane. Yeah. Yep. Third gen Camaro was a 60-foot mofo. Yeah, it was. Fuck a bunch. It sucks, man. I mean, I've only helped with staging lanes before. I can't do it. Chris needed some baby. My man needed some. What's that shit I told you to get? Aquaphor.
Yeah.
He needed to lather himself up in some Aquaphor at that point. My man was bleeding. Inside of his legs and the outside of his bag was bloody.
Raw.
Poor dude. I mean, it sucks. I've been there. It sucks so bad. The wrong underwear, the wrong shorts.
Needed some baby powder there, Chris. Just
start
powdering.
rubbing.
He actually was going to bring me some up, and I don't know if I must have walked away or something. That last time he came up, but yeah,
dude, it hurt so bad.
They make like a deodorant stick too. Some company I remember.
That shit hurts so bad.
Oh
dude.
yeah.
I was literally walking like I had a fucking stick up my ass for the fucking 5 hours of the event was left over.
And it's when you don't need it, the worst is when you get it.
Yeah.
Because you're sweaty, you're walking around, you got to continue to walk around. And then when you're in pain, I got to just pull my shorts up in my shit.
God, imagine I walked 40,000 steps on Saturday into Sunday with fucking chaffed
raw legs,
bro.
Should have just grabbed some rolls from Texas Roadhouse, shoved them down your pants.
Shoved them in there. That's when you need like tight fitting boxer shorts.
Yeah. Well, I had some with me and I didn't wear them. That was my own fault.
Keep you from rubbing.
Yeah. Yeah. I had enough rolls. Fuck, we ate enough. I ate too many fucking rolls at that damn steakhouse.
I think we had 3 fucking baskets, and every time they brought us a basket, there was 20 in there. Look over at Chris, he'd have 2 in it, one in each cheek.
15 of them. Yeah,
look like a squirrel. Spoonful of butter and 2 rolls. It was good though. The bread was good.
Yeah, it was.
We'll know for next time. That place is decent.
Were you guys there when that lightning bolt hit that truck?
I think we just got back.
That was wild.
Or no, we had already left.
You
Me
had
and
left.
Kenzie had already left. That's
Yep.
what it was.
Yeah, I was there.
Yep.
I watched the lightning bolt come down, but I didn't see what it hit.
I have it. I believe I have it. Jeremy was filming with the GoPro. We were fucking around at the trailer, and he was filming me pushing the water off the canopy, and behind me that fucking lightning struck.
We
And
got
it
the
was
video of it on fire.
So loud. It sounded
Oh,
like
yeah.
someone's car blew up.
Oh, it was, yeah. I mean, I was
It-
parked behind the stage. I see
Luckily,
it.
no one was in. I wonder what that would have done if they were sitting in that truck.
The car next to it got struck also, and it was running, and the
Yeah.
people were in it. It
Oh,
instantly
really?
shut off. It zapped all the electronics in the Mustang.
Yeah,
They
that
said
was
it hit the
wild.
antenna and burnt the wire coming into the car from the antenna, but it ate up all the electronics, killed it.
Jesus.
It had a
They
bullet antenna.
Yep,
I got to.
they
I gotta
were in it
download
running.
my GoPro.
it
I
struck
got to
the
see that
Mustang.
video.
Shit's wild, dude.
Oh yeah, that's what I was
Right.
wondering. Everyone was outside, and lightning was like literally striking around the whole place. I'm like, this is
That's-
so fucking dangerous
That's
right
why
now.
I got in the car and left.
Yeah.
It's like,
I was
no.
thinking about it. I'm like, I should probably sit in my truck or something, not be standing out here
There were some
surrounded by
brave
metal
souls.
everything.
There were
We
some
gotta
brave
roll.
souls in the bleachers during that.
Absolutely.
Sitting on
That's
the
why-
metal bleachers.
Yeah, that's why I told
I told-
Kenzie, I was like,
I
they
told-
gotta have T-shirts.
I
Like,
told
you gotta
Jamie,
give
I
them
said,
something.
right before that storm came, I said, man, I was like, I don't know if you want to announce and tell these people, like, hey, we're getting ready
You
to
might
get
not want to be
fucking-
sitting on metal bleachers
Fuck.
when there's lightning firing off around you. I don't know. I didn't learn that much in science in high school, but I mean, it might not be the brightest move.
Dude, that shit was wild. It's like, nah, I was under the pizza place canopy and the pop was loud. Dude, I guarantee it. Well, Jamie Deere, as soon as we pulled back from eating, he's like, you're never going to believe what, and the excitement in Jamie's face, like I knew it was rowdy.
He was pumped.
Yeah.
He was pumped. He was in his camper and it happened like 4 cars in front of him. He's like, brother, it shook everything. He goes, it literally, I thought it
Yeah,
hit
it
us.
sounded like a bomb blew up. I had my back to it, and Jeremy was filming, and I jumped because I was like, what the fuck was that? He's like, dude, the lightning bolt that just hit over there behind the stage. I was like, what? Serious? So he's got it. I'm going to post the video once I download it off the GoPro.
Did
'Cause
you
he
see
got
the
it on
truck that it hit?
Oh, yeah, I saw the truck after. Good old white lightning. Finally got it. He asked for it, and
Chris
got
has a
it.
video of it when the fire department was there. Barry bust the windows out of it and put the fire out.
that's crazy.
I saw it roll away on the rollback when we started racing, and like you could see the inside of the truck, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
That's
Fucking
wild,
dash
dude.
was fucking melted. It literally looked like it was like wax. It looked like liquid wax.
Damn. I mean, that truck's totaled.
Yeah, you can't fix that.
And that was like a F-250 or something, wasn't it? It was a big truck.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What a
Yeah.
freaking mess, man. When I was young, I was out in the country driving my Ranger in a storm and it was struck by lightning. My dash went completely black. The truck never stalled. It kept running, but it blew my radio out. Holy shit. What's the chances of that? I bet you got a better chance of getting struck by lightning than you do winning the lottery.
But what are the chances of it hitting a car like that and blowing right through the
both
fucking
doors.
car? You know what I mean?
No shit.
And what are the odds that it hits something that says white lightning across?
Yeah.
the freaking
That's the
windshield?
crazy part. That's
some
what's
karma shit there.
that is what's nuts, dude. How hard do you think you'd have to convince your insurance, right? It usually strikes
That
those
makes sense.
drills at the yep. Yeah, when we were over there in the mine, I could see that. I mean, it's like a
I want
antenna.
to know how people who live there communicate because there is no cell service anywhere.
None.
Everybody's got Starlinks on their fucking vehicles. So It was crazy. Like when we were driving to the track, I never seen so many cars that have Starlinks mounted on their roofs.
Really?
Yes. I saw like 5 or 6 when we were driving to the track each day.
Huh.
Yeah,
I mean, you
because
don't have
driving
service.
driving to the Airbnb, we had no service the whole time until we
None.
got there, and then we had to use the Wi-Fi.
We were the same way. We had zero service.
I
From
had
the track.
service on the stage there, like
Oh,
one
I
bar.
didn't have shit.
I had one bar on the stage, and at my trailer, I had one of those Wi-Fi boxes. I had to put it on the roof of the trailer in order to get any signal, and it got one bar there too. So I could literally
Wow.
only use my phone at that racetrack, at our trailer, or on the stage. That was it. So I was
Yeah,
getting
we-
messages from people. Like I'd go walk back to the trailer, all of a sudden my phone would blow
Phone would
up,
go
40
off.
messages, and then I'd walk away, couldn't respond to anybody.
Yeah. Well, and I kind of wondered that when I sent you that picture after you knocked the tires off. I was like, man, I bet Mike's not even going to get it.
No.
You know,
I
but
didn't.
I wanted you to see
Yeah. No,
why
and I appreciated that.
why I'd done that.
It really helps me a lot, though, when you guys help me, especially coming, you know what I mean, with one other person or whatever. It's hard.
It is. There was 28 Starlink Wi-Fi when I looked on my phone there.
I believe it.
It is. But I use AT&T with Booster. Them hillbillies have Starlink to watch their Jerry Springer and Cheaters.
Cheaters. I
Jeez.
remember that show.
I do
Cheaters.
too.
Hey, look at your picture.
What is it?
It's,
And look at the
it's your
picture.
cross eyes.
Oh my goodness. Jeez, it is, ain't it?
Scott's good at the picture swaps.
Gee, Benese, man. All right. Well, what else we got? What are we doing this weekend? What y'all doing? I know what I'm doing.
I'll be fixing my truck this weekend, so that's my plan.
You gonna be wrenching on it?
Yeah, I think we should have it back. I'm hoping by midweek next week.
Good shit, man.
It won't be painted or anything. I'm just going to put the panels on it for now till the winter, but at
Yeah.
least it'll be complete.
Yep. Chris, what you got going on?
Oh, I got a picture. Hang on. I don't have anything actually. There's I know that
KD?
is that this weekend?
Yeah. Brian, Patrick.
I know that
Patrick.
Milan PYOP got rescheduled for this weekend because originally was supposed to be
I've
last.
seen that. Yep.
Oh,
I've
is that
seen
this weekend? Fuck, I wanted to go to
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
it's
it's the
this
makeup.
weekend. Yeah. That's the
Is that
Oh
inside.
the-
shit, that's the
Can you-
inside.
Can you zoom in at all or no? Make it bigger?
Oh, there's a bunch of pictures there. Holy shit. Dude, that thing's effed. Yeah, it's Blocks Race at KD. Yep. Thanks for the entertainment, fellas. Very welcome, man.
Yeah, I don't have anything this weekend. Like I told her, I was like, we have a kind of an off weekend.
Wait,
I
until
kinda
you
obviously
miss-
wanted to
way
get-
back Wednesday tomorrow. Can't wait, homie.
I wanted to be where you were at, but that's not gonna be. That's not gonna work.
Dude, I'm excited. So Ryan and Cherie, Outlaw Media, they're meeting us in Vegas. They're flying down. They got us a deal on our rooms,
Sweet.
and then we roll in. Now we don't roll in till late Thursday night, but you know, it give us a little time to run around. What up, homie?
What's up?
Gang, gang.
Not shit, Barry. Wrap it up. Get off here.
I'm just left the shop and I was driving and I'm like, I'm gonna try to get on there for a minute.
What you been working on?
Oh, tonight I bought a new Ford diesel truck and I just rebuilt the front end on it.
Is that the one that you come to West Virginia and picked up?
Yeah, let me tell you guys a story. That's why I came on here because it's been a while. I've been so busy.
Oh my God.
You guys are gonna love this. So, you guys know Jake Boswell. I got it from Jake, right? And it had been on a light wreck. Anyway, long story short, so Jake couldn't make it to the race, so he had Nick Pluniak trailer it over there for me, so I didn't have to drive all the way to North Carolina.
Yep.
So I get on the road in this thing, and I'm going 55 miles an hour and hit just a little bump. When I say little, I mean not much of a bump, right? And this fucking truck goes into
You
a
get the
death wobble.
Oh, the death wobble.
Rips
Oh
the
yeah.
steering wheel out of my hand, dude. I mean, Tyler
Oh,
Nation was
shit.
behind me. He said he thought the fucking bed was going to fall off the truck. So listen to this. I've done some stupid shit in my life, right? This is definitely top 3 of the stupidest thing I've ever done. I drove that thing all the way back to Indianapolis.
Oh
Probably
my God.
12 or 14 times it went into a death wobble. And I mean, dude, I was like by Cincinnati and downtown Cincinnati, and there was traffic
shit.
everywhere, and there were cars just dodging me.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I know, you know what? I've heard of that on a motorcycle before. I've never heard of that in a vehicle.
Oh, I had a
Well,
Jeep.
the old
Cherokee that
Dodges
done it.
were
Dude,
like
you
that.
never
Yeah.
drove a Jeep Wrangler.
Yeah.
I had one that was bad. I about wrecked it 20 fucking times. It ripped the steering wheel out of my hand. The only thing I do is let go and just kind of ease on the brakes.
Yeah, you got to just ease her down slow.
Oh,
Dude,
I wonder
listen,
if that's what
it's
made them wreck it the first time.
I don't know, but I mean, when I got over by Indianapolis, like on 74 in construction, and then on 465, I mean, literally, it took us like 7.5 or 8 hours to get home. I got to the shop in Indy at like 1:30 in the morning, and when I got out of the truck, dude, I felt better after being in a fight for 45 minutes straight. I mean, I was
Yeah.
wind up on that bitch all the way to Indy, and I was so I don't even know how to explain it. It was horrible.
Holy shit. Why didn't y'all bring a trailer and load that thing up and haul it back?
I'm just stupid, I guess. I don't know.
Hey,
Just
we watched your movie on the way down. I put it up on Kenzie's dash, and me and Kenzie and Alex watched Vertical Destruction on the way going to the race. Oh yeah. That's the first time I'd ever watched it.
Oh.
Oh, your phone's
Did you
cutting
like
out,
it?
homie. Oh, I loved it. Dude, that was sick, man. That it really looked like, what was his name? Dave Watson?
Yeah.
It looked like you and him for real were bad asses back then, man.
Yep, back when we were young.
Now,
Them were the days.
when we went to, so Jamie asked me, he's like, have you ever met Dave Watson? And I said, man, I don't think so. And he said,
That was the guy I helped walk up the hill when we were at the hill climb together, remember?
so when he told me the type of shape he's in, I said, yes, Jeff introduced us all to him. I said, but that is the same guy that's in that video that was badass. And he said, dude, that's him, man. And now
Crazy,
me
yes.
knowing and that I've seen him in person, that is wild. I mean, that is,
Yeah.
it's crazy, man. Because like, so what happened to him? Now I don't remember.
Just he was at a crazy story. He was in York, Pennsylvania at a hill climb, and I got a phone call. He went over the top of the hill and crashed, hit his head on the ground, got a traumatic brain injury, didn't even scratch his helmet really. And I got a phone call. I was actually mowing his yard. He lived in the house next to my old shop. He moved to Massachusetts. He moved from Massachusetts to Indiana to come work for me. And then
Oh man.
I helped him buy the house next to the shop, and I was mowing his yard when his dad called me after the wreck. Isn't that crazy? I didn't go to the race.
Damn,
Yeah.
man. That's
Yeah.
wild. Now that I have met him at the hill climb, and I told Jamie, I said, yes, Jeff introduced us, and I said, I didn't know this guy then. So
Yeah.
I had no idea until me and Alex and Kenzie watched the movie, And I was like, holy shit, that's unreal that that's the same person, man.
You like the hospital scene?
Homie, I've already got it. I'm gonna screenshot that for a flyer for Warren Woods. But when you got your pants around your waist or around your legs and you look over at the camera, the look of pain in your face
Oh yeah.
is unreal. I said, look at Jeff's face. You were
I
about
was
to
red
die.
as a tomato.
You was literally about to die, man. I was
I
like,
told-
that had to have hurt bad.
I told you, remember that there was a male nurse in there. He's like 6'6". He told me, dude, he had that face, that funny look on his face. He's like, dude, this is gonna hurt. And I mean, it's gonna hurt bad. And I'm like, yeah, right. You're gonna give me a shot. Big deal.
Yeah, no
Oh,
shit.
Dude, he was being honest.
When
All
they
right,
hit
I'm
you
out.
with
My
that
phone's
shot.
dying.
All right, homie.
See you, Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See you
brother.
guys.
Have a good night.
All right.
When they
Yeah.
hit you with that shot, man, I about lost it because the look of just destruction in your face said it all. You all have got to watch this movie. It is awesome, man. Like it's really cool, and they put this together. Jamie Deere, and I mean, guys put this together before they really had technology to make a video.
Dude, that was on. I'll bet you. I don't know. You could probably go back and look, or Jamie might be able to tell you, but that was literally on YouTube before YouTube was even a thing.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
before, like when YouTube was just very first starting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it wasn't popular or nothing. Where it's on, you can actually go to YouTube and type in vertical destruction. And it's a 45-minute long video of hill climb in, I think Jamie said it was recorded between like 2005 and 2008ish, but I think
No. It's earlier. Yeah, no, that's probably close.
I think that was right.
Yeah,
think that's what he was saying this weekend.
I know some of the footage in it is from like 03, 04.
Yep. And they produced it in 08, right?
Well, they were working on it for years.
Wow.
Jamie
Yeah.
started it, and then another guy, Austin Woodrum, finished it. But
Man,
I'll tell
it's
you,
awesome.
you remember me telling you, like, I used to put the hill climb on down in Brown County at the ski resort, and we had that.
Oh, yeah.
We had a premiere for the movie. They had like a little theater there where they would have little concerts and stuff, and that was awesome. That was really
so badass. And
The
then
place was
seeing
packed.
that hill climb there on that video too was awesome.
yeah.
Like when it said Nashville, Indiana, I was like, man, this is badass. Everything we've heard about, it's all. The only thing I wish is there was videos of you all when you had the pit bike track.
Yeah, you know what? We need to find some of those because I always wanted to show Jason that them guys would have gone nuts over it. I mean, dude, I went way over the top with the pit bike track. I mean, it was literally a scaled down supercross track with lights, and I mean, I had everything. I mean, I literally had everything. It was crazy.
That's wild, man. Yeah, so
Hey,
everybody,
I'm glad
still
you
in
guys.
the
I'm glad to
comments.
see you guys. I'm glad to see you guys got to race Saturday night. Man, I thought you guys that rainstorm was pretty serious.
It was way serious. That was me honking at you when you was walking up on the stage, and then when it started pouring down, I was like, "Shit, we're getting the hell out of here."
Oh,
I mean,
I thought that might have been you. Now that you say that, I wasn't there long, dude. I tried to turn and burn.
I knew that there was nothing we could do for a couple hours, so I was
Yeah.
like, "We can't do nothing. They've got plenty of help. They have plenty of track staff. Let's get out of here and go sit down and go somewhere and eat."
Yeah,
Shit, we left for a while, and then I'd be damned. By the time we got back, all the concrete was dry.
yeah.
And they were working on the asphalt, and the owner come by and he said, "Hey," he said, "if you all want to announce, we're going to try and be ready in the next 15 or 20 minutes. Go ahead, but it's probably going to be like 30." And I was like, "No shit, you really think you can have it dry in 30 minutes?" He said, "Yeah." And probably 30 minutes later, and we went back to racing. But then we didn't finish until 7:30, and that was brutal.
Yeah.
I mean, sun's coming up, 7:30 a.m. But we had to get it done. If we would have stopped the next day, it's supposed to have been 95.
Yeah.
And Chris said it poured down rain.
Oh wow.
So I'm glad we did what we did. We made the call, and because it was questionable. A lot of people was like, hey, let's finish about midnight. Damn, that's the inside of the truck. That's the truck that got struck by lightning.
Radio.
Oh,
everything under the hood.
At the race?
At the race, it
Oh,
burnt
no.
the shit out of it.
oh my
Melted.
God.
Look at it's dripping.
Radio.
It went right through the roof.
That's wild.
It struck right in front of Jamie Deere's camper. About
It
4
it
cars
blew
in
a
front of
fucking
it.
hole.
Look
through
at
it.
that. Brand freaking new
That's a
F-250.
nice truck too.
That's something else.
Across the windshield, it said white lightning.
No shit.
Yes,
Yeah.
it did. Jamie couldn't wait till we
Wow.
pulled back up for him to tell us about this truck.
That's crazy.
Dude, that is insane.
Nobody was in it, I'm assuming, right?
No, but a Mustang got struck like right down from it, and they were in it with the car running, and it immediately shut the car off and fried all the electronics in the car.
That's
Holy
crazy.
crap, really? I'll tell you, when you're up on top of that mountain, I guess you're a lot more susceptible to lightning.
You're a whole lot closer to it.
No, definitely.
That shit
Jeez.
is wild. Damn, man. Let's say
I didn't
goodnight,
really get a
man.
chance to
Have
look
great
around
night.
up there, but that looked like a pretty cool track.
It is an awesome place. I think I was saying it earlier, for front side no prep races, that's a really good place. The glue never come back. The track never was really sticky. It was good. But some guys went fast. Trevor Jordan got on here just a little bit ago, said he went 441 at 181.
Damn.
So I mean,
They
he
were
was
going
rolling.
that fast? They were going that fast there?
And I think Ryan may have went a little quicker, and I think somebody else may have went a little quicker. Or they was right there with him. There was a couple cars
Damn.
run 40s there.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yep.
I heard some people complaining that the lanes weren't even, though.
Yeah, so they had a
Test
test
tune the
session
weekend.
week before, and they prepped one lane and didn't prep the other one. One lane was prepped, one lane was no prep. So I told them at the end of the night, if they ever do that again, prep the other lane and just let it set
Yeah.
when they're done. When they're done with the night.
I think if you want them to be really the same, you better prep them both at the same time. Should have never done that, huh? They'll
Yeah.
lesson learned. They won't do it again.
Yep. I think so most people though, Saturday after the rain come in, they felt like the lane swapped.
All right.
And the right lane was better than the left lane after the rain Saturday. I heard that from numerous people. I was like, no shit. And they was like, yeah, we went faster in the right than we went in the left. I don't know why that happened, but definitely Friday, the left lane was better. And that was the lane that they prepped the week before.
Yeah.
But then after the rain, I don't know what it was, but yeah, they swapped. Even Zach Jones, he was like, man, I didn't want to make a pass down the right lane. Now the right lane's better.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
Huh.
Brett, they do backsides there too, right? There's been 2. I did one, and Ryan Mitchell done one. He done the very first one, then I done one there. And the backside there is awesome, actually. It's really good asphalt. So yeah, that place is awesome. Can't say enough good. Chris, this weekend you got an off weekend?
Yeah, I think so.
What are you gonna do?
Maybe nothing.
Chill.
Hey, I'm looking for sponsors for. I'm fixing to sell all this racing shit. I'm going on the Bass tournament tour.
I seen that after you was holding that hog up.
It's time for me to stop by and tackle stuff off Amazon. I need some gear. I need.
I thought that was an AI picture.
Hey, I caught that one. Listen, last night we had my sister's oldest son's wife and their two kids came from. He's in the Navy. Came back from North Carolina, and Julie and Charles and my brother and his daughter and Dean and his wife all came down, had steak dinners at the house, and we were we all went out fishing for a minute. And I really wasn't even going to fish, right?
Yeah.
But I was on the dock and like an idiot got my lure hung up in a tree, so I put the lake and went over there, got my stomach, and I thought I'll go fish a little bit, and I'll be damned if I didn't hit that one.
Dude, that
A little bit over 4 pounds.
That's the biggest one you've caught out
I
of
don't.
it, ain't it?
I don't know if that one other one was bigger or not because I didn't weigh the first big one I caught, but nice fish though.
That looked like a real good fish, man.
Yeah.
Yep, that was awesome.
Hey, tomorrow
Still
morning
live
I'm
on the moon. He's driving. His signal's going in and out a little bit.
Oh, sorry.
you doing?
Yeah, I got to meet with the sheriff of Brown County tomorrow morning.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have some sheriffs on property?
Well, I'm gonna try. Hopefully, I'm meeting with him at the jail down there, so I better watch my mouth. I'll be about 5 foot from a jail cell.
Yeah. No, a little too close for comfort.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, hopefully that goes well, man.
Yeah.
I could see. I mean, I think that'd be beneficial.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, it's necessary.
sure.
Really. Let's hope.
Yep, I agree, man.
My
Hopefully
goal
that
is just for him to agree to let me to hire and pay off duty cops to be down there. So just
absolutely. Yep, that'd be
It's
good.
gotten big enough now that you need supervision.
yeah, we got to get some things under control so it don't spiral out of control. You know what I mean? That
Yes.
kind of make an example out of a few things here to put a stop to some stuff. But we'll see. We'll figure something out. We always do.
Absolutely.
Where else is everybody racing at in between now and more in the woods?
I'm headed to Las Vegas Thursday, and then we're going to go do some streets this weekend in Arizona.
Oh, nice.
So we got that going on this weekend. And then
Yeah, Cincy Street Nights.
we've got a Cincy Street Nights on Friday, September the 4th. And then what else we got?
I told her, I said, I think we'll come down and hang out with you guys for that.
Come on. And then I may race my car on the 5th at Thornhill.
Oh,
which is
nice.
right down the street.
Oh, is that the same weekend?
Yeah, September 4th, Cincy Street Night. September 5th is that flyer that just popped out on Thornhill.
Who's putting that race on at Thornhill?
I don't know, but they're going to do 650 and 750, and I was like, shit, I may go around 750. That'd be fun. I'm going to the track tomorrow.
How far is Thornhill from Cincy?
30 minutes.
Like towards Louisville or the other side?
Towards Louisville.
Okay.
Kinda. I mean, where Edgewater's in Ohio, Thornhill is in Kentucky, but it's not. It's kind of probably about the same distance for me to go from my house to Thornhill as it is from my house to Edgewater.
Okay.
They're about 30 minutes apart.
Gotcha.
But something, I don't know why this is on the schedule, but the weekend before Cincy Street Night or before Warren Woods on our schedule, it says September 10th, 11th, and 12th Indy race. And I don't know what that is.
Is that streetcar takeover maybe? No?
No, it's already done.
Oh. Yeah.
I don't know
how different I am.
It may be a round track.
Oh
race
no,
or
it's
something.
Streetcar Takeover is the week after Warren Woods.
Oh, it is?
Okay.
Huh.
Yes.
And that's when we'll be back at 304.
Yes.
And then the following weekend's Turkey Bash. And then a Cincy Street Nights. And then Cash Days at the Hill, back at KD, second week of October. Then we got the Arm Drop Drags the weekend after that. We got Halloween Havoc the weekend after that.
Yep.
Then we got World Cup the weekend after that.
You're a busy guy.
And then Cincy Street Nights. Third weekend of November is our first break on a weekend.
I might want to go out there to that the World Cup.
Homie,
It's such a good time.
it is awesome. It really is.
Yeah, I might go to that.
It's something to see. I never felt like I would ever see 25,000-ish spectators at a drag race.
Yeah.
It is insane. Literally insane. It is the biggest race I've ever been to in my life. That's
Yeah.
not like an NHRA, something
Yeah.
from years ago.
Boy,
But it's-
that reminds me too. I remember those things I sent you, Happy. I don't know if you've read the latest one.
Oh,
Problems.
Hold on, we lost you for a minute. What is it on
I
Daryl?
said, yeah. Did you read that Drag Illustrated? That real long
Oh,
article?
yeah.
I read it last night.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
got his ass in some serious problems.
Do you think this could have been? I asked Chris this other night when we were on here. Do you think this was a plan from the very beginning, and this lawsuit's going to happen, and he's going to wind up with all these properties, and then Daryl don't look like a bad guy?
Who's going to end up with all the properties?
Do you think Elon can with this?
Oh, I think.
lawsuit?
Oh yeah, maybe. But I mean, Elon, he would look at it as nothing more than something to sell and cash out on. He could give two shits. But I mean, the idea that Daryl named all them tracks Durana so that he could basically make XAI pay for it is
Pay for
crazy.
it. Yep.
Is it?
I never
they-
put two and two together.
They've
And we
got
always
him.
ask.
They got him dead. I mean, from what I read, I mean, I'm just my opinion, nothing more. I mean, he was renting equipment and stuff and billing it to the data centers.
I seen
Yeah.
that, man. Dude, that's insane. There's
I mean-
no telling how much shit got charged when it
Well,
comes
did
to those tracks.
you read the other thing too, right? There was a clause in his contract with Elon saying that any subcontractor working for Durana, he could not mark their price up more than 10%. And it's saying he was marking some things up 800%.
800%.
Jesus. That's crazy.
That's insane.
Dude, I really think from reading the thing, I mean, this is just what it looks like. Maybe I'm a dummy. It looks like he thought he could embezzle money from XAI into racetracks and get away with it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, that's insane. When you read the thing about, did you see the part in there about what he was paying out and what he could take in just based off how many spectators the place could hold at capacity?
Yep.
I mean, he was going into it knowing he was going to lose a ton of money, even if the place was sold out.
A fortune.
I mean, it's just insane, crazy. I can't believe you know what? I think you might end up seeing him criminally charged. All that stuff you see right now are civil suits. Those aren't criminal charges.
I didn't know if it went criminal over a certain dollar amount.
Well, the laws, there is no criminal charges right now. Those are civil lawsuits filed in federal courts.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But that's pretty crazy, man. I don't know what to think about that.
I'm really curious to see what pans out with all this over the next year or so.
Dude, let me tell you something. Dudes like Elon Musk, okay? Their bookkeeping ain't fucked up. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they've got them on paper. I mean, they got them receipts. You know that Memphis track? So he literally thought that he could get like millions and millions of dollars of rental equipment dropped off to drag strips.
Yeah.
Crazy. I mean, it's
just
insane.
yeah, I don't know.
I'm
but-
curious.
Yeah.
Let's say, see y'all at Thornhill September 5th. The guys at 10 Soldier Race Cars has also put a bounty on their 497 small tire record on a 28 10.5 non-W. The first person pass 497 gets free sets of tires. Yeah, I did see that today. That's cool, man. I've been seeing an orb in the sky past 3 nights. The moon stays in the same place, but the orb moves away, hovering very slow till it disappears. You got something going on. Them aliens are real. Yeah, I'm ready to get out west, man, and do this street race this weekend. I'm kind of excited about that. It's been a while. What
Is
I like
Brent,
about going-
going to be out there?
Yeah, he's putting it on.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You told me about that.
And there's some Cali cars coming. I think Texas cars coming, Arizona cars, and New Mexico cars. So the cool part is it's cars that we never really get a chance to see out here. And some Vegas cars. Some cars from Vegas. So I'm anxious to get out there for that. It'd be fun. And like we've been saying all night, 304 was badass. It was a good race. It was long, but we had to deal with the weather. But besides that, Mike tore shit up.
Yeah,
That's a minor fender bender, buddy. Nothing you can't.
I
whip right
know.
back in shape.
We'll have that fucker back by Sunday.
There you go.
You gonna send the shocks in for a service?
I think so. I know a really good shock guy, but he's normally really busy and he loves it when I just dump shit on him.
I get you taken care of, buddy.
And then message him every day asking him if he sent the shocks back yet.
You know what I think's funny? I love guys like Mike when they call and you can tell by the tone in their voice they're like, "Fuck, I don't want to call him, but I can't help myself. I have
Yeah, I
to."
can't help myself. I'm like,
Yeah.
I gotta get this truck back together. I gotta call Jeff. I can't wait anymore.
Jeez.
Oh shit! I think that would be smart though. I mean, you
No,
gotta,
I am sending. I already started tonight taking it apart, so that's on my list of things to drop off tomorrow.
it didn't bend the A-arms, did it?
I don't think so. The thing with the truck is the tires, because they're 28s in the front, hit the actual body. So the A-arms can't go high enough to bend the A-arms, if that makes sense. The tires actually smash into the body and absorb the hit. So between the sliders, the tires, and my lower back, I think that's all that ate up most of the impact.
Yep.
I'm
Did
too
Hey,
you
I liked your I like the victory though. Just don't lift, and maybe you'll make it to the finish line on the back.
that's what I was hoping for.
Yeah, I don't think you had any plans of lifting
No, yeah.
until it kind of got crooked. Then you, I mean, like you knew.
I was
then.
watching the wall from the cab, and it looked like we were going straight still. So I was
It
like, "Oh,
was.
we're okay. We're good. We're still good. We're still good until we weren't good." And then it all came crashing down quickly.
and it hit the parachute mount.
Yeah,
Right?
that's what fucked it. Or we
That's
could have
what
been.
made it
Yeah,
move.
if it didn't hit that parachute mount, we would have done the 660. It would have been good.
I think it could have went the whole track.
I've done 400 feet before. I know that.
Damn it, man!
That truck goes straight. Like, that's the thing. Did you see it? It was right in the middle of the lane. Like,
It was. I don't know.
I can
Until
almost
it hit and turned.
yeah, I can almost rear steer that bitch.
You got two brake pedals in that thing, or what?
Yeah.
No
I
shit.
mean, it feels like it when you're driving it. It stays pretty. As long as Happy lined me up straight, I knew I was good.
And it was. I mean,
And it was.
still-
It went
was
right
on
down the
back
middle of that
wheel
lane
straight.
until it hit the parachute mount, and then it went hard right quickly on me.
Hey, how was the final Saturday night? I don't think I saw a video of that.
Billy put it on Ryan.
Did he?
Yeah. He put it on him. Ryan's car moved around a little bit. It looked like he was really trying to get after it hard. And Ryan moved a little bit, and Billy, I think there was space in between them.
Ryan said that he didn't change a thing in the tune-up.
Really?
Yep.
He was just trying to repeat.
Trying to repeat what his pass was before is what he told me.
It moved around on him just a fuzz, and I mean Billy put it on him. So they was
at
1
that
and 1 for the
caliber of
weekend.
Cars, there's not a lot of forgiveness.
No, absolutely not.
You ain't
And
gonna
I-
run them down if you
No.
lose it a little bit.
No, I feel like they were really pretty even in what they were running. They were really close. Had to have been. Now Friday night, Ryan put it on him, or
Yeah.
Saturday morning in the high roller finals. Right, there was space in between Ryan and Billy, and then
I'll tell you what, man, you got to run some serious mile per hour now. It's crazy, ain't it?
Serious, dude. And I still feel like most of the a lot of cars there were running between 165 and 175. But then there's still that handful that can go 180 plus.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. But there. You had what? 50 cars.
Yeah.
30 of them cars have never seen 160 miles an hour.
No.
Oh, guaranteed.
No.
Guaranteed. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
I
that's
agree.
we say run some mile per hour. That means, I mean, crazy difference, you know?
Crazy. Oh yeah.
I mean, it used to be, 2-3 years ago. I've probably told you this, Happy. Like at somewhere like War in the Woods in a nitrous car, if I could be anywhere within 10 miles an hour of the fast guys, I'd have a chance
Yeah.
because I could 330. You know what I mean? But now, now on a nitrous car, they got 25 to 30 mile an hour.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's
Oh yeah.
it's wild.
30. Yep. 30.
You I mean, I was talking to Stefan Slitz yesterday at Stefco, and we was having that exact conversation. He's like, I'm done. He's like, I'm done with nitrous, putting pro chargers back on everything. He's like, you can't mile per hour with them. It's just all there is to it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I mean, I remember when I went 151 at War in the Woods in the nitrous car, and that was a big deal for me.
Sure.
That was fast,
Yeah. Real fast.
but that's slow now.
That's crazy.
But at what
man.
mile an hour will you not be able to stop anymore at that track? Like at War in the Woods? There's got to be
No,
a cap at some point.
No, there's not. They've
You
been
don't think so?
Preston's went 175.
177
Holy
actually, I think.
Yep.
And
It's crazy.
Big Chief,
Crazy.
who was it? I'm trying to think now.
I would hate to think what Tony McKinney was going this year. Honestly,
Yeah, he was flying in the spring.
he was flying, and I say it was running some serious mile an hour.
Yeah, oh yeah. I
And
don't
they-
honestly. Hey, War in the Woods is not a problem to stop as long as you throw your chutes when you're supposed to. And I'm not sitting here saying that like it's not sketchy. I'm not saying that, but like I know what it was. It Big Chief was going low 430s, and dude, he was turning off the return road at 3 mile an hour.
Yeah,
So I mean, I always get a kick out of it when somebody who has never been faster than 470 or 480s like, I can't race there, there's not enough shutdown. I mean,
Right.
I mean, it's not the longest shutdown in history. Before the finish line, ask Billy, he'll tell you. Back in the day, they had dragsters and stuff. They were going 420s.
oh yeah, it's wild. Shit's wild, man. I'm ready. We got some big events coming up.
Oh, yeah. There's lots.
I'm ready.
I got to get my shit. Jeff, the shocks will be en route tomorrow. I'll be expecting them on Thursday.
Yeah, no shit. By the weekend.
Yeah.
No problem, Mike. I'll drop everything I'm doing and get right
Oh,
on it.
perfect. I thought so.
All right,
Yeah,
fellas. Hey,
man.
I am filthy dirty. I mean, like a diesel mechanic. So
Yeah, diesels are brutal.
I just wanted to stop and say hi. I've been so busy I ain't been able to be on, but
Getting there and
I'll try.
scrub
I'll
that
try
thing.
to. I'll try to check in over the next few weeks for sure.
Yes, sir. We'll see you soon.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
See you, Jeff.
Yeah, brother.
See you, bud. Bye.
All right. Well, shit. Let's wrap it up. We went
Fucking it's way
2
too goddamn
hours
late.
over.
Happy, what,
our-
hold on a minute. What did you tell me today when I said, "Hey, I'll be on at 10"? What was your response?
We're getting off at 10:30.
Oh yeah, looks like it.
Gee.
And I said,
man.
"Bullshit."
Gee.
I know, and I told her the same thing. I said, I took a nap right before I got on here, and I was like, because I know that we are gonna plan 11. It's not happening.
Ah, and I've still got to take my car and like I've got to take my hot rod up, get some fuel in it for tomorrow. I guess I can do everything tomorrow. I've got to find this damn cable though for my MSD box.
What is it? Like a data cable?
Yeah, it's a 9-pin serial port to USB, just where I can plug my
shit.
laptop up. So it looks like what's that store, Chris?
That's
Best Buy. I think Best Buy has it. And there's one not far from me, so I'm going to go see if they've got one in the morning. I just need to be able to get in the MSD and change the 2-step and shit. See
For
what the
sure.
rev limiters are set at and all that shit. And then, yeah, try and make it to the track tomorrow night. Make a
Doing
couple of
some
licks.
grudge racing?
No, I just want to see if I can get my car to run 750 before I spray it or anything. But then I've
Yeah.
got my turbos now. I've got all my Haul Tech. I've got
Oh,
all
did you
the
get
shit.
turbos? What size you get?
Got twin 76s,
Nice.
76.
75s.
Yep. I believe that's what they are. They're all V-banded on every end.
That should make enough.
Well, and I told the guy when we got my injectors and we got everything, I just wanted to make like a reliable 1,200 horsepower.
Yeah. That
Well,
should
then
be
when
fine.
these turbos come up in the deal I got them for, I got a smoking deal.
Are they journal bearing or ball bearing?
I think they're journal bearing.
Hmm.
I think. But I'm not going to be trying to kill these things. Like,
I just never have luck with journal bearing shit. I don't know why. On diesels, no problem. But for some reason, every race car I put journal bearings on, it's fucking problems for me.
yeah.
Make sure you put big drains on them.
Okay. Well, I'll
Big
do that.
drains and big feeds. Big feed, big drain. It's not like ball bearing. That's the nice thing about ball bearing. You can use like a 4AN feed line, and they just need enough oil to keep the bearings lubricated.
Right.
Where a journal bearing, you're using the oil as your bearing in essence.
That's your cushion.
Yeah, so you got to keep running it through there.
Gotcha.
Pretty good flow.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But dude, they're brand new. Never
Yeah.
been put on anything. I got blankets. I got all the V bands. And the guy needed a new set of A-arms for
Yeah.
a Mustang. Well,
Nice.
luckily, I've got friends of mine that owns
Oh, you know
a
some
shop
guys?
called Racecraft
Yeah.
that makes Mustang A-arms.
Yeah.
So I call up, order a set of A-arms. They ship them
Yeah.
out that day. And I traded a set of A-arms for these brand new turbos.
Perfect.
It was perfect.
Can't
I
go
messaged
wrong with
the
that.
tuner and the guy that's going to wire it, Eric Gash. I said, hey, will these make the power I'm looking for? He said, they will make plenty of power.
Oh, yeah.
Way more power than
No.
you have in
Yeah,
Jack.
they'll make more than 1,200.
He said, so you're good. We'll be able to run them very efficient and
Yeah.
make the power you need to make. And
The nice thing about the small backside is they'll spool pretty good.
yeah,
Mine are
This
big
motor's small.
backsides, but it needs that big backside for up top for the up top charge. 'Cause
right.
we make all our power up top. So
My engine's small now, but I'm going to change the crank. So it'll be 416 inches. I'm running
Yeah.
a traditional small block Chevy. It's a
but that'll
383
still be
now.
fine with a 75 back housing.
Yep.
Do you know the AR on it?
No.
101, 96 maybe? Probably
need it.
somewhere in there.
I think they're 96s.
Yeah. That makes sense.
How long are you going to be down, Mike? Shit, he's got to be back together for Warren Woods.
I'm waiting. Oh yeah. I'm waiting for, well, all the parts look, I was already ordering parts on the ride home while Jeremy was driving. So I had everything already in motion. So I think all the body parts arrive Thursday or Friday of this week. So I'll get to work on them this weekend.
Need
And then I
wheels,
got
shocks.
yeah, the wheel I got, actually, a guy messaged me. His name, you may know him or maybe not. He races with us out of the blue, and he said, "Hey, I can get you wholesale on that wheel." Brendan Nowling.
Name sounds familiar.
Yeah, he's got a red New Edge Mustang
Yep.
on 26s. He runs 26s. Anyway, he said he gets wholesale prices on those rims, so he got me one rim for pretty cheap. Jason said he didn't have any. He only
Yeah.
had chrome. So that's fine. So the rim's coming. So, I
Awesome.
mean, if everything comes together, hopefully by mid next week, we'll be back. The engine transmission seems fine. I drove the truck today, took it to the frame. After we had our show last night, everyone said the frame could be fucked. So I took it to a frame guy this morning, and he measured up everything. He said everything looks okay. I mean, it's a little tweaked, but that truck's always been a little tweaked. So
Do you align it yourself?
no, I'm going to take it to a digital alignment guy. Once I get the wheel, I needs to, like, I have another set of front runners, but it's different offset, so it'll fuck everything up.
Gotcha.
So once the wheel comes, I'll put the wheel on. I may get some new spindles on it just to be safe in case there's any hairline cracks or anything.
Well, I zoomed in on the one picture that you sent me.
Yeah, there's a crack in the lower.
You seen that?
Yeah, I'm going to weld that up, though. I'm going to cut all the old sliders off, weld all new sliders. I think I'm going to go thicker coil this time, something a little bit. Because last time I just used the regular coil springs from the.
Yep.
So we'll go thicker coil this time.
Damn, let me look. Well, I wouldn't be able to get them to you. I used to have some 3-ton coil springs in the garage that we use for hoppers, lowriders, and they're really, really, really thick.
Well,
for a
even the
lowrider.
full size truck, I think when I lowered, I think I still have the coils from the C10. So that's what I was going to cut up.
Cool.
My blue truck. And then what else was there to do? Yeah, it's all just body work mostly that got. Luckily, I had fenders, in all honesty, because the fender kind of cushioned the exhaust, all the other shit, so it didn't take out my smart coils or any of that shit.
Good, man.
Because they're right there on the rail. I think that's it. I mean, it's actually better than it looked like, to be honest. So
good.
The motor shifted. We shifted that back. It's straight again.
Didn't crack the bell housing or nothing.
Not that I see, no.
Awesome.
Because the transmission was on a poly mount. It's not solid mount.
Perfect.
So I think it was able to twist a little bit without too much pressure.
Yep.
I mean, nothing's leaking underneath. Everything was dry as a bone.
Man, I can't believe you don't have forward bars on that thing. And that
No.
I honestly can't believe it's not on a mid plate and motor plate.
Street truck, bro.
I'm with you. No, I like it. I dig it.
You know what? I wanted to put a mid plate and motor plate, and then I just, you know what it is with me? The more reasons I give people to fucking chirp it, you know, then they're like, oh yeah, look at this race car. It's got a
Just
fucking
leave it
mid
alone.
plate, motor plate. Hey man, I'm on fucking stock mounts. Shit's fucking street.
No bars out to the front.
No bars
nothing.
out the front. This is just an S10 pickup truck. The way it is. So.
And you found a front bumper?
I got to order that still, but the original one, like I can put the original one on to race. It's just scratched. It's urethane, so it flexed and everything. It's not like it broke.
Oh, cool.
Like it's fucked. It's definitely fucked up. I'm gonna order a new one, but that won't be like a game changer. I can race with the fucked up one on there.
Oh, okay, cool.
So the fenders are really the big thing. I got to get that fender's fucked. It's flat.
Yeah,
it's garbage, and the wheel too. Those are the two major things. The grill. Well, I need the grill too because half of it's missing. But it honestly, all in all, I'm very thankful it was. Yeah, there you go.
Dude, I love this piece. Wait until you see what I'm going to do with it.
You know what's really cool?
Oh,
And
man.
Kenzie bought a couple numbers. We're doing that raffle for the wheel that broke. I sent it to Chris, actually, the link. But on our podcast show, I asked all the fans if they wanted the wheel that broke. So I
Send me
signed the
the link.
wheel. Yeah. It's on our Facebook group.
Just
the
so I
Sunday
can
night
I can
shit
share
show
it.
link.
Okay.
Yeah, there's only 8 spots yet left. People, I put it up for 36 spots, $25 a spot with like a hoodie. Look at all this cool shit you get. Scroll down, Chris, or no? Doesn't work? Just go down. There you go. There you go. Click on that picture. No, the other picture of the actual shit. There you go. There.
Oh,
So,
dude, that's sick, homie. Good idea, man.
so I signed the. It's broken in 3 places. So anyone who's buying this raffle, don't think you're gonna strap that on your car because it's fucked.
Yeah.
3 of the spokes are completely cracked through, but I signed it all, and I'm giving away a new hoodie, new hat, new shop truck shirt
No,
for
that's
25
sick,
bucks.
dude.
25 bucks a thing, and you get that wheel to hang in your shop or whatever.
Good
I signed
idea,
it
man.
all, so I think it's cool. I would have hung it in my own shop, but I'd rather give it to a fan,
Yeah.
or whatever.
Well, and that helps recoup a little bit, from the damage.
Well,
too,
the
and-
waffle should help cover the one wheel that got fucked.
Sure.
So that was the point of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it helps
I'm
me
gonna
out
do
out a
one of
little bit.
Alex's pictures, and I'm gonna do like a piece of acrylic or something in this license plate frame. But then I
Mhm.
want you to sign the picture when we're
Okay.
at an event,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna put all this together for a keepsake just for my wall. Like
that'd
I'm
be
doing.
sick.
I was talking about it earlier in the show, and a lot of people don't know the amount of stuff I have like that
Yeah.
from these events. And I'm eventually it'll be like a little no prep museum, street race museum. I've got
Yeah,
some
see,
really
I
cool
love that
stuff,
shit
dude.
too. You know what I mean? I love like the random stuff, right? Like that,
I've-
because you can make like a whole, almost like a podcast room. That's the way I look
Well,
at it.
that's what I'm trying, dude. I've got some really, really cool stuff, man. That means a lot, like to me. So after Callie Nate passed, we did for my butt naked race that I had here in Kentucky with 103 small tires.
Yeah.
I did like a really cool, memorable trophy for small tire, and it
Yeah.
was dedicated to Callie Nate. Well, then they give it back to me. So obviously, with the name of the race being butt naked,
That's
I had to have
yeah.
a naked butt, but then it was all custom hand painted with the sponsors and then the Callie Nate and the
Yeah,
Mile
that's
Pony.
That's what I mean. You can make like a really sick podcast room with all these little
Dude.
things, right?
I've got some really cool stuff, man. Like a lot of cool stuff. I've just never really showed
Yeah.
all of the stuff. But that deal, I'm getting a pair of BJ's Jordans.
That's awesome.
He's going to sign them.
Yeah, that's cool.
Just stuff like that, man, that nobody else will ever have.
Even behind you could probably put up a couple small shelves and put up some of that stuff so that you
If
have
I
it.
showed, well, I'm going to turn my camera eventually, and
Yeah.
I've got a wall over here in my room that
Oh,
has
shit,
like
eh?
all
Yeah,
of
you
my
got a lot of stuff.
trinkets, my turbo. I mean, like I've got a ton of stuff. I mean, I've got an LS sitting here beside me.
Just in
Callie's
case.
crank, Callie's rods,
Just a
Edelbrock
spare
intake,
LS in case you need it.
ported heads, all BTR junk. Dude,
That's
I've got
sick.
so much. This is my podcast studio.
Yeah. No, that's awesome.
But when people can actually see a lot of the stuff I got, it'll be cool, man.
I have
It'll
an
mean
off-
stuff to me,
I have an office in the house here that I'm working on building a room like that. So then I don't have to use this green screen shit because
Yep.
I got to get a Wi-Fi extender. That's the only thing. Because right now I'm sitting in the kitchen and the Wi-Fi box is literally, I can see it.
Right.
So the signal's good here, but my office is at the other end of the house. It's not good enough. I tried doing our thing from there. It's just, I got to get one of those jumper boxes.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's
that's
cool,
my
man.
plan too, is to just get cool shit like that to hang on the wall.
Well, I say it all the time. I feel like we take for granted these weekends because we're living it and we don't take
Oh, yeah.
the chance.
Well, one day
to-
you'll be old, right? And you won't be doing this stuff anymore.
That's it,
and
dude.
this stuff's all the keepsake. That's why trophies, and honestly, that's why that stuff means so much to me, because that's the
Yep.
only thing you'll have at the end. The money
Oh.
is
Yep.
great. Like it's cool, but that's why I always preach about cool trophies when I go to events, because that's why I'm there. I want
The
something
memories
where,
and the stuff.
yeah, all the memories are there. When you look on the wall, you're like, hey, I remember that race. You know, we did this, or this is the first
Yep.
race. Like, I remember the first races when I meet people and all this stuff. Like, that stuff means so much more, and it can. I mean, the value is probably $50. You know what I mean? But
Right.
it means way more than the money you get.
Yep.
So
Same way.
that's why
Same
even
way,
Billy's
man.
trophies, when I saw them this weekend, I'm like, I have to win this. I'm gonna fucking put it all in, whatever it takes. I got to win one of those because,
They were sick.
again, it's sick. It's like something so unique that'll look so cool.
Yep.
I've always said I'm gonna take like the top, whatever, 10 of the most badass trophies that I win when I retire to put like in my office in the background. So
That'd be sick, man.
yeah, it's just cool, right?
I'm doing the same shit. I call it trinkets.
They are. That's what
I
they
got
are.
shit
but
everywhere, you know. Like,
that's all we got, right?
I love it though, man. I do. I love this shit. All right. I'm going to bed, guys.
All right.
It's a good
Me
show.
too.
Yep.
I will see you
Awesome weekend.
guys. When's the
Congrats
next
again,
time
homie.
Thank you. When
War in the
do I
Woods.
see you guys? I guess that's the next one, right? There's nothing
Yep.
before that.
War in
Okay.
the Woods.
Well,
Yes, sir.
I'll be ready.
You're right, Ryan. That is something. I'll have that for life. Yep. I got
Yeah,
the
that's-
pad tattooed on me at the biggest pad race
There you go. That's
that
badass.
ever took place. And
That'll
it
be
has
with
my
you
logo and yeah, it has everything with New Orleans around it and something that I wanted. And yeah, it's awesome, man. Yep, let's wrap it up.
All right, boys. We'll talk to you later.
All right, homie. Have a
Hey,
good night.
homie.
See you, boys.
Bye. All right. Yes, it's bedtime.
Let's do it. This
Yep.
weekend I'll be street racing. I'll have pictures next week. Definitely won't be going live. I'm sure there'll be some videos out, so maybe we'll be able to play some of the footage from the race after the fact.
Okay.
But yeah, there'll be some video, there'll be some pictures. Obviously I'm not saying exactly where we're going. That's why I keep saying, you know, flying into Vegas. We are going to Arizona in street racing, but you got to be in the know to know where we're going and when we're going and what time we're going and all that type of good stuff. So good luck trying to find us.
Yeah.
Yeah, besides that, that's the only thing. I'm excited.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
It's like it's what we do every weekend now. That's why I even said it. Like coming off a badass weekend, here we do. We just turn around, do it again.
Yep.
It's so from now to the third week of November, we've got something going on, man. It's crazy. Thank you, Doug. It means a lot, man.
Appreciate
I'm
it.
glad when you left on Saturday, you even took the time just to wheel up there in front of me and say something before you left, man. That means a lot. Really appreciate you guys. I love your facility. I can't say enough good about it, man. Like I'm sure people are wore out, but I'm really trying to get that out there, how much we love that place. And we've been to a lot, man. I think I'm pushing roughly 60 tracks. That's a lot.
Yeah.
I think I'm almost to 60 racetracks. And I mean, I know that there's a lot of tracks out there, and I've got still some bucket list tracks that I've never been to, but
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely love that place, man. It's just got its own feel.
Feels
I love
right. Feels right.
It does. And I think that's why Billy picked it.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
He could have
obviously,
went anywhere. You got to think that I'm going to call him a kid, but that kid could have went anywhere in the country probably and picked a drag strip, and they would have welcomed him in. But he picked that one, and I think.
well,
Right.
he saw the same thing that we saw the first time we went there.
Yep.
That's the truth. That's
Yep.
literally the truth. They treated him exactly how they treated us when we first went there.
Yep.
And that's
He
why
could have went anywhere, and we know what this just started. Like this just ain't an event that's gonna pop up and be done. This has started something that will continue. We'll be talking about this event in 10 years, hopefully.
Yep. It's the next Warren Woods on the horizon.
Yep. I believe that.
Yep.
I do.
All right, everybody. Well, thanks for everybody. Thanks for everything this week. If we saw you this weekend, stuff. Good seeing everybody, and thanks for hanging out with us this weekend. And
Yeah.
thanks for hanging out with us tonight. And we'll recap everything next week that he went through, and we'll go
Absolutely.
from there.
May even take some videos of my hot rod tomorrow. Have that to play. And you too, Dan. Thank you too, man, for everything you do for us. So, yep. Everybody have a good night, man. Good
Yep.
week. Good weekend. Stay safe. Stay gay. If you are.
Jesus. That's a good thing to end on.
Yeah.
All right, on that sour note. Bye.
Yep. See y'all. Thanks, man.